Oh.
Oh, I did have a question. Sorry. That silver necklace that I got with my kick-ass blue boots that I'm totally owning and really in love with now. Was it just a silver necklace?
As far
Or
as
can
you
I?
know.
Oh no, can I do? Well, we haven't started yet. It's in my inventory.
Look, we got a wizard in the party. You could have had him look at it last night.
I do.
Yeah, who would want to do an Arcana check for me, huh? Mine ain't great, so if anybody's got better than a +2.
Ritual cast identifier reveals it is a silver necklace.
Worth how much in silver?
10 gold pieces.
Ooh, okay. So it's a pretty gold necklace or silver necklace then too. Cool.
Right. So you guys came back to Base End, and you wrapped up a bunch of loose ends. You got the Aurum Vorax meet over to Zacti, and he told you about some weird stuff happening with Lyra, the governor. And you found out that Bjork Udalat was dead, apparently killed by poor old Achman's brother, taking over the organization. But most notably, you met Merrig, someone who was searching for something that would help her out a lot, and said she needed to get up to a place called the Caverns of the Dark Ones, which you had heard about before. That being the place where the slaves were supposed to go, the Druid slaves. And with the impending approach of Ice Dawn and the opening of Shadowmire Spire that seems to have a growing air of mystery around it, with the revocation of your invites that you had previously received, apparent tight control over those invites, and the keeping of security forces close at hand in Zarzeth Kittrell. That's what Elro had told you. That's on the 21st. So with that as the backdrop, you wake up in the morning, nice and refreshed, in your new fancy digs, gifted to you by the wonderful governor at the bidding of Elro and Guy. And your steward Sylvia has some lovely pancakes prepped for you this morning. And as we get going, someone please roll a d20.
Is that a black screen for anybody else?
I see the headmaster with snow.
No, but it was being finicky earlier.
I am going to reload. Oh, cool. It makes me log in.
That's probably why. It's a black screen. Like, you don't have access to any of the assets. Ha!
I had access to the words.
Where am I? It's a 19 I saw come across first.
Take that one.
Well, you never know.
I know,
So
but
this doesn't matter as you think it does.
oh no, I know, but it was first, so you can take that one.
So 19 and 7 are remarkably close to each other. Clear skies, and calm today. So snow's accumulated on the ground, but it stopped snowing overnight apparently, and the skies are now bright and sunny. Sunlight pouring through the many windows of your new manor. What would you like to do?
And Merrick says this is a perfect day for sailing. How does everybody feel about leaving sooner rather than later? If you aren't actually going to come with me on this venture.
about that. I kind of had an epiphany after I banged my head in the middle of our nightly routine. We might be able to get to where we want to, or near it, today.
Wait, you mean not take the boat?
Not take the boat, yes.
Okay. I mean, that sounds great. Honestly, I wouldn't have to pay the crew. I could leave the boat here for safekeeping, not put in harm's way. You never know with these waters. So if you have a faster way, let's do it.
Do you think we should ask Zestra first?
Or what I was thinking, yeah. Like, she should be familiar with at least sending us in a near-ish location that we can exploit and take it from there. Worst thing she can tell us is no, and we still do the ship plan.
So when you say nearish, how far away is this? I mean, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. I'm
Zestra's
just
in town.
curious.
She's in
No.
town. She could
No.
be-
For transport, you said it can get us nearish. What do you
Well-
What do you
Well-
mean?
It depends on if she's able to.
Well, teleportation usually requires an anchor point. It's feasible at the anchor point. It could be the forest right outside the nearby city. Something's like that.
Okay.
It would still slash the time that we would take to get there from ship.
Oh, for sure. Pretty much anything would be faster, with the exception of walking.
So once we're done getting our morning routine out of the way, first place we could probably check is our new next door neighbors. Maybe she spent the night. If not, we know where to find her.
Good thinking.
Okay, I'm gonna have a second helping of pancakes because they are particularly good.
You know
And
what?
Sylvia
Same.
obliges and brings you another helping of pancakes.
And I say thank you.
You know, Sylvia's kind of amazing.
Yeah, well, this is kind of amazing. I mean, I'm getting a fantastic breakfast, and I didn't sleep on a boat last night, so all in all, I'm feeling like I'm starting out ahead.
Yeah, I mean, which room did you pick? There's like 100 of them in here.
The first one I found with a fire going,
Nice.
which I started looking after that because I am a rogue. They all had fires going. It was phenomenal. I don't know how much this is going to cost you guys to keep this place up, but you've got great help. So,
No idea.
yeah. No
You hear
complaints.
Sylvia kind of clear her throat, and she's standing over in the corner.
At least one gold a week.
Yeah. And I'm not going to get you in trouble with your brand new, help. And so I'll just be quiet after that.
Well, I guess we should go.
Lead on.
Sylvia stops you on your way out. Do you are you going to be back? It sounded like you may be leaving for a time.
Maybe a few days?
Okay, just a few days. I won't cover the furniture then. And is it just me that's going to be looking after this place, or do I have the ability to hire additional hands? This is quite a large manor.
Oh, you can hire whoever you need.
And okay.
just run it by us when you need to.
Very well, very well. I'll do my best. Good luck on your journeys.
And on my way out, I flicker a gold piece.
She catches it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And starts to clear the table.
The pancakes were great.
And so you're heading over to Zestra's?
Yams.
Right. Yams.
Yams.
Right next door to
Yum.
Yams.
Yeah, we're right next door, so we're gonna like pop in there and say, "Hey, Zestra here."
Knock, knock, knock. Moss opens the door. Mott. Moss.
I think it's
I
Mott.
think it's Moss. Mott.
M-O-T-T. I think Mott.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I have written down.
Welcomes you into the home, into the sitting room. Are you here to see Master Destiny?
Yeah, it's just a quick thing.
I think he's just finishing up his breakfast. And a few minutes goes by, and eventually Yam comes into the room. Oh, welcome. Oh, what brings you here at such an early hour? Have we met before? Looking at Merrick.
Oh, I don't think so. My name is Merrick. What is your name?
Yam Destiny.
And I reach out to like shake a hand. Is the
He
handshake
reciprocates? Yes.
okay?
You're traveling with this fine crew now.
Yes, I ran. Our paths crossed yesterday, and it seems that we might be going in the same direction. So we've linked up.
I see. And is your joining this group the reason for your visit today? He says, looking at the rest of you.
And I turn to you guys to respond.
Actually, we came here looking to see if you knew where Zestra was this morning.
Oh, at her home, I suppose.
Because we were hoping to see if she might be able to get us somewhere.
Oh. Well, by all means, you can ask her. She lives above her shop.
Oh, okay, well that makes things simpler.
You thought she would be here, did you?
We wouldn't filter it past it, just in case. Wouldn't want check the closest place that we could think of and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You were the most reliable information to find her. So
Sure.
Anyways, thank you. We'll be going now.
Well, a quick aside, Yam. Because I trust you more than the new hire. If I can pass you over these 5 platinums in the assistance of taking or having it as an available funds to take care of our new place while we're gone, in case our adventures lead us for more than we think. Just as a failsafe, if any.
Very well, very well. I will keep an eye on the place. I can spare Mott too. He doesn't have a whole lot to do here. I'm sure he'd be willing to lend a helping hand to his sister. Hmm.
And with that, we'll take our leave.
Toodaloo. Have a good time storming the castle.
See you, neighbor. Now we're going to Zestra's.
Okay, you make your way over to Zestra's. Zestra's Palmistry. You step into the parlor. The strong scent of rich incense hitting your nose again, and you see Zestra, along with another woman, just now standing up from the pile of cushions. The fair-skinned woman says thank you to Zestra with tears in her eyes, and then turns to leave, pausing only momentarily when she sees you all to throw a hood up over her head as she exits. You see Zestra brush her hands in her dress. Well, I can't give good news to everyone who comes in. Come in, please.
Right, Zestra, if it's not too much of a bother, we wanted to take your input in assisting us with another cross-country teleportation, as it were.
Well, Yom thinks you're worthy. So, yes, I have agreed to extend my services. This person, this a new companion of yours. I saw you with her at the Night Warden, yes?
That's correct, yeah. We're giving them a try, as it were. We need somebody who's more dexterous.
Merrick introduces herself with a handshake.
She takes your hand and holds on to it a bit, and then extends her other hand on the other side of yours and kind of turns it upright, palm up. And she pulls her fingers across your palm. I would like to look at this for a moment. Consider it payment.
Merrick doesn't fight.
These lines here, you see, it's very interesting how they are interconnected at many points.
What do you think that means?
She looks up at Merrick's eyes. Fates intertwined. Master and servant. What you see here at the end, how the dominant one becomes the submissive one.
Merrick wrenches her hand away from Destra.
This is at the front of your palm, meaning it is in the future. Difficult choices ahead. And she lets go of Merrick's palm. So where is it you needed to go?
Castontown?
Or the vicinity of Halfwood.
The Halfwood. The Halfwood. Verdant Warden. Let's see, do I have anything from Castontown? And she goes over to shelves and starts perusing a whole variety of different items, rocks, sticks, small little bowls, journals, a candle. I'm not sure I have anything from Castontown, but and you see her pluck what looks like a kind of a splinter or a sliver of wood. And this is from Spine Mast, which is very close to Halfwood. And to you, Merrick, you know what Spine Mast is. It's well known to those who sail the Bay of Souls. It's the ruin of a ship thrown inland several miles somehow. And as far as you know, there's really nothing special there. It's long since been picked clean. But that place is familiar to you, and you would know that, yeah, it's probably within a day.
Yeah.
Travel of the caverns of the old ones. Caverns
Close
of the
enough.
dark ones.
When you say it's a ruin, do you mean like R-U-I-N or R-U-N-E?
Ruin. R-U-I-N.
Okay.
Shipwreck.
Yeah.
A fascinating place. Spine Mast.
Yes, no one really knows why it's there.
The mast itself remains quite interesting. Some say it still has the essence of whatever great creature it came from. At the very least, it seems to have some connection to the weave, hence why I've been there before. This sliver of wood is from one of the deck planks of the ship. Does that suffice for your needs?
Does indeed, yes.
I've had a bit too much warping and stretching for my taste lately, so, she snaps the sliver in half and holds one piece out to you all. So why don't you just go there yourselves? You have the means, yes? After all, you're apparently the heroes of this town.
Luckily for our purposes, it seems, that the staff that we use to teleport around gained all recharges. As he takes it, does a very small flourish, because I don't know how big this room is, and then stamps it on the ground. It's like, we'll be able to get there as long as we have that piece of the wood from Spine Mast, so you don't need to lift more than a couple of muscles.
Far fewer than to journey there by yourselves.
Before we leave, do you happen to know what Fey Marrow root looks like?
Fey Marrow root. Do I happen to know what it looks like?
Well, you did mention the warden's name, so I assume you're familiar.
It is mostly in the ground, from what I know. So it can be very difficult to spot. I don't know what it looks like above ground, but it kind of looks like a carrot that has been twisted
Okay.
underground. But I can't quite recall what it looks like above ground.
Well,
But if any of you would like to do any checks to see if you know,
This be a nature?
this is a nature check, yes.
Wapa. Solid 9.
Sajath, you also know that it's mostly underground, and that's about it. Merrig, however, has seen this before. And you know that above ground, there's a tiny fan of short silvery tendrils. You know, that's basically its flower or whatever. That's what extends above ground. It is very hard to find, especially like in a forest, because you got other plants and dirt and bark and stuff usually just covers it up.
Does Merrick also know what season it grows though? Because it's snowy outside.
It's always growing.
Oh, okay.
You can't, they can't be pulled out of the ground. You have to dig them out.
Dig.
And if the tendrils, the little fan of silvery tendrils are touched, they kind of retreat underground. And then the root burrows deeper.
Like a barnacle?
Sort of a fear mechanism.
Interesting.
Can you touch it? Can you touch it?
You can.
No, like barehanded?
Yeah, it's not poisonous.
Okay.
It's not poisonous to you, but on that check, you have heard that they're apparently poisonous to devils and demons.
This is what we find out secret lore about everybody.
Merrick's a demon.
Yeah. Taken down by the Fable root. God dang it.
I knew I should have worn gloves.
My God, they were in the laundry. My bad.
Who could have foreseen this happening?
Okay. Well, that was all I had.
So you have heard the legend of the verdant Warden, then, I imagine, since you asked about Fable root.
Yes.
Very bare bones of it, yes.
That's probably all there is. Who even knows if it's true?
Well, maybe we'll find out.
All right. Well, if you make it back, which I hope you do, of course, I would appreciate that. That sliver of wood. Consider it a loan.
That's fair. I might grab my own piece of anchor once we're there, so I wouldn't need to have it past this usage right now, so no problem.
She means the guy touching his forehead. And about that time, you hear a knock on the door, and a taller, older woman is standing there looking in. Zestra? And Zestra turns to you. Oh, my next client is here.
Let's go then.
Just to say I did it verbally. So Jeff takes the piece of wood, if he hadn't already been giving it, and takes a bow and proceeds to leave.
Excellent.
Thank her for her time, even though we didn't have an appointment.
Merrick just gives a curt nod as she walks out.
Safe travels. Oh, come, Deborah. Come on in. She welcomes the other person in as you go back out onto the streets of Bay's End.
All right. Everybody gather around. Grab each other. Be close. From 5 feet away from me. Takes out the staff. Clicks it 4 times on the ground as he casts teleport using the wood from the spine mast as the anchor.
And with a whoosh of wind, you feel your bodies get twisted and contorted and are teleported away. Appearing a moment later, close to the sea, or the bay, but not at it. Elevated just a bit from it, but you can see it. And you also see the decayed wreckage of a sailing vessel, probably hundreds of years old, if not older. But what immediately catches your eye is the intact mast, slightly leaning to one side. It is made of interlocking pieces of bone, resembling the spine of some great beast. The mast rises 40 to 50 feet above the partially buried top deck of the ship, some parts of it tinted various shades of green from lichen that has spread over it. Behind the ship a ways, you see the dark green evergreens of the halfwood, looming like a curtain, obscuring whatever may lie within. Your choices in terms of ways to the caverns consist of heading straight in, which would be the shortest and most direct path, or moving around the northern edge and ducking into the woods from there, which would take a bit longer.
Before we leave, does Merrick look at this as a sailor and also, given my heritage, and know that this is from a dragon? So that's the largest thing she can think of.
Make a nature check. It
So there's
could
gonna
be,
Yeah.
but you don't know for sure.
Real fast. Sorry, guys. Are you guys seeing? I'm seeing the dice roll, but not the numbers add up as a post. Are you guys seeing? What are you seeing on coming from me?
I'm seeing the dice roll
12.
in the post on the chat.
Okay.
I'm seeing both.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
So Jeff would like to approach the nearest piece of substantial wood belonging to the spawn mast so he can grab his own chunk.
Okay.
And as he does, he keeps in mind what he heard from Zestra, that this place is very connected to the weave. As he walks, does he sense I'm gonna call it mana because that's the best way. I'll say it now. Like reek, in a sense. Like, it's definitely super infused with the amount of magic in here.
Given your close association with the weave, I will say that yes, you do sense some strange kind of arcane power kind of being emanated from the mast itself.
The best I can do right now, since I don't have time to really mess with this, is just take a mental note. Truly fascinating, though. He says as he kneels to break a piece of a wood belonging to this.
Yeah, and it takes a little bit of effort. Some of this wood is partially petrified, but yeah, you're able to snap a little bit off to carry with you.
Merrick just goes over to the hull and just touches it. Just equally fascinated and kind of slightly awed and horrified at the same time because she'd only heard of this and never really been it's like when you have something that is told to you over and over again, and then you finally get to see it. You just kind of have to take a moment to understand it.
Yeah, that's cool.
And as you do, there's swirls of mist around it. Vaguely seem to take the shape of humanoids for moments, working on the deck. They blow away.
Merrick sees that, right?
Yeah, hard to tell if it was just your imagination.
She's going to do a hopeful Arcana check.
What are you trying to...
I want to know if what I
Determine.
saw was a figment of my imagination, or if there's a powerful force here. Like it's so odd that the ship would be as destroyed as it is, but for a mast to stand tall like that and not be broken down by the weather and time, it's an eerie feeling of just like, can I understand this further or no?
At a 17. The wind is blowing here a bit, coming in off the sea. It only seems to carry a voice for you. Hello, seafarer. Come to visit my abode.
She would say yes, if that was a question.
You could have seen me in my glory day.
I think Merrick is overwhelmingly sad by, not freaked out, but just terribly saddened by the idea that this ship is left here rotting. And she says to it, I'm sure you were incredibly magnificent, given how you stand tall and through time and weather.
Eternal is my might, though my planks decay. One day, fly across the seas I will again.
She says, I hope you do.
Do we just see Merrick like talking to herself?
Yeah. I was about to say that.
Merrick?
Yeah?
Who are you talking to?
Oh. No one really. Don't things like this make you sad? Don't you look at something like this and just think of all that has come before? And what it could have been?
When she says that, given my background of Jesus words, studying ruins in my youth, do I get this? And given that there's a high influx of mana, do I get this? Do I also get the sense that this place is alive?
I mean, alive? Not so much. Existing in some kind of form? Yeah.
So you would say that if I try to, not in the concept of the game, attune to it, but attune to it in some frequency to see if I noticed what Mireg did, or to try to understand it on a deeper level than that.
Can you be more specific with what you're trying to do?
See if I can harness something from this place.
So I think I told you before that everything that you had sensed was emanating from the mast itself.
For the mast, yeah.
So is there something you would like to do with regard to the mast?
I mean, if able, I can walk up to it and place my hand on it. Similarly to how I draw from the ether to summon mint. I want to see if something like that is possible to try to draw out some semblance of ether from this mast.
Okay. Describe to me how you're making your way up to the mast.
Using the immovable rod as a anchor point, as multiple anchor points while he makes his way up through these petrified rotten wood. And if need be, if I prepared it, yeah, I did prepare it. I know it doesn't make sense to use ice as a fucking stabilizing platform kind of thing, but if casting single uses of rhymes binding ice to solidify the places that might look like it's too weak, I would do so.
Yeah. I mean, using your immovable rod is good enough, and you think to yourself, "Man, it's good I did that," because there are definitely places where you step where the planks give way under your weight. But using that to brace yourself when that happens, you are able to make it up to the mast itself. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Because I'm so fucking furious, I will use the last charge of the ring. Not that it ever fucking lets me roll higher than a 10 when I do this. Well, okay. 15. 15 for a 23.
A 23.
Right? Yes, 23.
You needed a 22
Oof.
on this. As you reach out toward the mast, roll a d6 for me.
You got it. 6.
6. You make a connection with an entity. Something dead, but still present. Bits and pieces come at you, come into your mind. A great battle flying high in the air. Lightning. A body being ripped and shredded by great claws. A spine being ripped. The knowledge that you glean from this. Actually, go ahead and make a history check for me.
19.
19. Your study of history you you know bits and pieces of the time of the Sundering and the Great Banishment, and there was a story passed down through all of the Dragonborn of Zarzeth Kittrell of when Bahamut fought Tiamat over the skies of Namnamia and also the continent to the south. And some of Tiamat's followers ganged up on him, basically, and attacked Bahamut. And there are many, many tales about how Bahamut overcame all of these different chromatic dragons. One of them he tore to shreds. And the final straw was ripping the head out of the body of one dragon, carrying with it its spine, which he just threw into the air. There was, just tatters of flesh and scales left of this dragon, with the exception of its spine, which was left intact. And getting those flashes from the past, from the mast, that story enters your mind. You gain resistance to lightning damage for 72 hours. As the power still imbued within this mast enters into you.
Is there anything on the top of the mast? Or is it just end?
That pretty much just ends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Sajeth share any of this with us?
What you see from him after he finishes drawing what he did, a spark of electricity courses out as he separates from the mast. And if he had hair, it would be standing end to end. But what you see instead is that his scales, unlike this would be more for America, everybody else here has noticed this behavior kind of thing. So Jeff's scales start to vibrate, oscillating, making sounds. And then stops as he turns around. It's like, what I'll be. I've heard stories. At times I thought they were just tall tales. But this is definitely a remnant of an ancient battle between Bahamut and Tiamat. This definitely belongs to one of Tiamat's followers. The end result of Bahamut's wrath.
So this was the mast of a chromatic dragon, right? So
Once again, he taps his fingers. Electricity sparks. It's like, if I were to wager a educated guess, it belonged to a blue dragon.
That's incredible.
So, Jazz, remind me which vellum pages you have.
I have the one that's the Tiamat. The one that's Bahamut I gave away.
We also got a water one.
I don't think we have a third.
We got the water one from what's his butt.
Oh yeah, yeah we did. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't, or did I grab it and then I forgot to mark it down like a fucking goof?
Probably. Because I'm pretty
You
sure he
forgot
handed
to
it to
put
you.
a MacGuffin in your inventory. I love it.
Look, That was a Lairdrin conversation, so anytime that it's not directly tied to me, I assume somebody else wrote it down, but...
But it was you. He handed it to you.
The whole party. So Jath, there's something that tugs on your mind when you receive that pulse of energy that also reminds you of that split vellum.
Sajaf, let's say mid-sentence, as he answers Merrick's question. He pauses almost abruptly as he starts to scavenge his own bag for the development stored inside of the cylinder and takes it out.
There's a slight, very subtle draw to the spine that you feel, but it's not overpowering. And there's no real visible change to the vellum that you notice.
But there is a draw. What happens if I give to the draw that it's currently happening?
Nothing really. You surmise that there's just a connection, probably between this vellum of Tiamat and probably all chromatic dragons.
He'll say beneath his voice, but not really hiding it. So let's say somebody with a passive perception of 14 hears him say, "So my hunch is right that I should go there." And he puts away the vellum again in its safe little container and turns around back to the party.
I heard that.
I did.
Well, given what we saw earlier from Mappity Schmappity, and if we want to find the roots, we should probably cut straight through.
That was my idea. But we do have to travel through to the north end to find the Verdant Warden, because it's in the northern tip.
Well, if anything, we can enter the Halfwood proper, see if we can notice the roots, and if we do, then make our way north. Because I mean, somebody can make an input of themselves, but if we don't have the roots, I don't think it's worth
No, yeah,
finding
I
the
agree.
place.
Well, you guys are here helping me out, so I'm going to be helping you out. So whatever you need to do on our way is fine.
It definitely feels worth finding the route and meeting the Verdant Warden, whoever that is.
Any help is good help, so if we can, we can. If we can't, oh well.
We gotta try, at least.
I believe you heard from Ami that the Verdant Warden was supposedly at the northern tip of the
Halfwood, yeah.
Halfwood. Yeah. The high thicket.
Ticket.
I wrote down the high tangle. I got it wrong. Anyways, let's go in the forest and try and find this route as we travel north.
I hope. I hope.
You enter into the half. And it feels as if you've left the real world behind, as the change in atmosphere is so sudden. You very quickly lose sight of Spinemaster through the trees as the smell of dirt, earth, pine, and natural rot fills your senses.
Merrick immediately starts looking for this Feymarrow root.
Same. Even though I don't know what it looks like. Well, I guess you described it, but
We have an inkling.
Any particular way you would like to go about the search for the Feymarrow root?
Can I make the terrible decision of having mint scour?
Okay, let's have Mint roll a perception check. And Merrick, if you're just looking for it,
I'm gonna sneak up on it so I can do a stealth check. Is that not work?
describe to me how you think that
You
stealthing
said that
around would-
you said the silvery tendrils, if you touch them, they get scared and they retreat.
Mhm.
So you cannot come upon them, just like with a barnacle, right? When they stick out their little eyelashy things to hunt in the ocean. If you cast a shadow over them, they retreat. So I feel like I can use obviously my eyeballs and be, just looking around for the silvery tendrils, but also not casting shadows as best I can and low to the ground so that I can sneak up on them.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. See, Merrig poking around in the ground, which is a mix of packed soil, peat, ferns, fallen branches, and rotting logs. It would certainly be difficult to find the small thing you're looking for right now.
We're also gonna have to dig for them. So I would imagine that once they're located, we're gonna have to make like almost an attack on them to get, rather than just grab and pull.
So Jeff Mint reports back. Hey, there's a lot of green stuff in here, man. A lot of green stuff. What am I looking for again? Meanwhile, as you trek further into the woods, Merrig peers from view until she pops her head up and you can see her, and she waves for you all to come to where she is. As you spy, Merrig, a little silvery tendril amongst some fern fronds.
How big would you say it is?
Only it sticks up about an inch out
Oh,
of the
no.
dirt.
Oh, that's not good.
This fine, it's almost like almost could look like a triangular spider web. Just these little fine tendrils.
Well, I pointed out to everybody.
As best you can tell, it's not aware of your presence.
That's good. I turn to everybody and I say, I think this is what you're looking for. Does anybody have anything they could use to dig? I mean, all I've got is a dagger, which I don't know how helpful that's going to be.
I have an herbalism kit. If there's anything I can do to help.
What's in an herbalism kit?
I've got like clippers and a variety of instruments to deal with horticulture.
Mm.
I'm also a druid, so I know a little bit about.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you'd be way more. You're definitely the most qualified.
All right, so you want to try to dig this thing up?
If that's what Merrick wanted to try, yep.
Well, I pointed it out, and our instructions were that it could not be pulled; it had to be dug. So
But
I'm
we
just
also have to sneak in, so it still has to probably be you, Merrick.
to use the. Do you have a spade?
Well, Merrick, the information that you know about this is that it doesn't have like necessarily an like ESP.
Are you sure?
It's just like it's kind of the physical
I
touching.
am
of its
so committed to
fronds.
this. I am so committed to getting this right because these people are going to help me on my thing that I've got to get this done.
Speaking of getting things done, I forgot to do something.
Your damage.
Oh.
Yep.
I heal you immediately after that. I totally would have done that. I heal you for 6, so less than half of it. It's something.
And then I could also.
Who's gonna dig?
Okay, so I'm gonna grab the. Do you have a spade? Do you think like a little hand trowel?
Well, it depends. Do you have proficiency with the herbalism kit?
Oh no, but I have sleight of hand.
I don't know if we need to have proficiency in herbalism kit to dig.
Oh,
okay.
It's a useless spade.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
Hey, you know what though? You guys are being kind. There's some people that can't do this. Chop it in half.
No, sleight of hand is good though.
That's what I would do. Is I would sleight of hand it because I'm still way invested in this whole. It will not know that I'm there until I have it in my hand. So that's what I would do. Is I would crouch down, try to get on its blind side. Whatever
yes,
that
it's
means.
blind side, aka every side.
Yeah, and then I would just give it a go.
Or no side.
Okay.
It can sense that shit.
So the ground in this forest is pretty rough and uneven and stuff, and to see how well and how dexterous you're able to dig around this root,
Can
this
I
plant,
help?
this is going to be a dexterity check.
Can I
Okay.
help?
How would you like to help?
By helping dig, I guess.
Okay.
So I've got a luck stone, a stone of good luck that I'm going to use for +1 for ability checks. So I'm going to use that as well in addition to my dexterity.
Guidance.
Roll with
sweet.
advantage and add your 1 and add a d4.
So I don't have a spade, but tap your shoulder. I'll help how I can.
So there's hold on, I'm going to get this. So 21 plus, oh, I got to add the +1. So there's 22.
Yeah, this was just a straight dex check, not a sleight of hand. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, I rolled the wrong one then, but it doesn't really. It's
11.
It's adding the wrong things.
11 plus.
11 plus 3 plus your stuff.
You gotta roll a d4.
Yeah. Bleh.
So that's a 15 plus 1.
Seems
for
like
your
it.
Stone of Good Luck.
There's my wand. It's.
You-
I know. It's just these buttons are not correct. So let's go +1.
Nice. A 16. A 16. You with the aid of Alani and the magical guidance from Lairdrin, you begin to dig, making sure that you do not touch those fronds in any way. And you dig and you dig and you dig and you go about 6-8 inches down, where it looks like this root, which does indeed resemble kind of a twisted carrot, or more like 2 carrots twisted around each other, and it comes to a point, and it seems to be loose from the dirt.
I grab it. If it's got any area on the carrot area to grab.
It does indeed, and you are able to grab that.
And I kind of keep, like
Fairly
wiggling
easily.
around it, like chop, 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 chop. No pulling,
Mhm.
just carving, carving, carving away from the soil to slowly ease it from the earth.
And you grab it, and
And I keep saying, please don't kill me. Don't hurt me.
The fronds, as soon as you grab it, the fronds immediately receive down into the root, and you feel the root kind of vibrating in your hand.
Yeah, and I know it's going to try to tunnel and keep going like some sort of, oh, I can totally say it, like gooey duck, like a clam trying to go. Or a quahog for you East Coast people. And then
I've
I
been
just
on
keep...
both.
Yeah, right? And so I just keep wiggling at it with my dagger spade, whatever I decided to use as my digging. Probably my dagger, to be honest. And
yeah, well, with it in your hand, it eventually seems to run out of energy, and okay, that's concerning.
in game or not?
Out of game.
Okay.
Have you ever gotten like a text from stuff and you all of a sudden get your verification code is blah 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 blah, and it's from
like
a
an
number
account?
Oh,
it's
like
from a
the
number
bank
that you've got
thing?
before. Yeah. I just got one of those texts.
Somebody's
So
trying to get in your bank account.
That happened to me for both of my BECU accounts last month, and I immediately went in and changed the logins and the passwords.
Yeah. Do you want to take a break and change your passwords?
Well, the funny thing is, it's for an account that doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, well,
then it's just
then it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you have Fable root in your possession.
All right. So I turn to Alani and say, "Is this what you're looking for?"
It looks like what we're looking for.
And I'm going to pass it off. I'm not going to hold on to it. So I give it to you, Alani, if you want it.
Okay. I will take the Fable root. Now all we have to do is find the Verdant Warden.
Continuing to trudge through the half-wood, who would like to take point, leading the party through?
I think I will, given that I can move quietly and quickly.
All right.
Unless somebody, well, hold on. Unless somebody has like really high.
No. You volunteered. You go
on
for
survival.
it.
No, I'm fine with it. But unless somebody's got
No,
survival.
no. You should go.
Lairdrin is tired today, so he is all about it.
All right, let's do it.
Plus, you've been
so
up
based on what you've seen so far in this woodland and what you know about the location of your destination from Mappity Schmappity, would anyone care to assist Merrick
I will
in any way?
Assist.
By
using my wanderer background, where I know how to get around places.
Okay.
I know where
anyone
north
else?
is. I'm gonna go north. No, I'm just kidding.
So is it, go up, go up. I'm just going to start tracking into the woods then, and I'm going to play a little game with the rest of the group, like, now they see me, now they don't, now they see me. And then
Okay. I would
do
like
my best.
Lairdrin to make a survival check first.
So close.
Aw.
And Merrick, please make a survival check and add 1.
Within the
Plus-
system, how
plus
do you
another
add?
1 too? Because you just
How do you
just
add
do it.
1?
Don't worry about it. Just add 1.
Yeah, you just use your
After the
brain and you
fact.
go, it's an 8.
I don't know. No, 8.
8 plus 1 is 9. So you trudge through the woods, over and under giant logs, up and down over rough terrain, and you descend into a low depression. And then, Merrig, it seems you've stepped on some sort of large mucus-like bladder holding some sort of semi-viscous liquid. Your step bursts it open, and gallons of this yellowish-brown goop flood out, while a small 1-foot-high geyser gushes right next to you.
Ew.
I
And
step
it starts
back
to quickly fill this small depression that you're in, rapidly getting up to your knees.
and I get out of it. I get out of it. I get out of
The
it.
flow seems to stop, and you find it to be very difficult to move in this thick goo.
So I'm still in the depression, kind of like stuck.
Yeah, you all are.
No!
Oh, all of us. Why did you guys follow so close?
I don't want to be in the goo!
And then you hear buzzing all around until, darting out from the surrounding trees, what look like a half-dozen twigs with wings and tiny little claws swoop down and start to slice at your faces and arms before flying away and looping around for another path. And
Are we sinking or just stuck?
You're just stuck.
Like
You're
on
not totally stuck.
fly
You
paper.
just can move very slowly.
Are
You
these
have...
like mosquitoes? But like twiggy mosquitoes?
Yeah, they are kind of like twiggy mosquitoes, yes.
Ugh.
And so against Merrig, does a 16 hit you, Merrig?
Yeah, just.
And for Sajath, does a 27 hit you?
Barely misses.
And for Alani, does a 25 hit you?
No, never. Nothing like that ever. hits me.
Lairdrin, does an 18 hit Lairdrin?
Yep.
And that's, wow. I got some good rolls, but it
You
doesn't
got-
matter that
You
much.
got everybody.
I did get everybody. So everybody takes... Get this in here. 8 points of slashing damage as these little creatures fly by you as you are partially restrained in this muck. You have a movement feat of about 5 feet per round. Many attacks you make are at disadvantage, and you've got about 30 feet or so to move to higher ground where the muck doesn't reach.
Jesus
What would you like to
fucking
do?
Christ.
Okay, so how many of them are there, and where are they?
Saw about 5 of them, and they just flew by you. And they just kind of flew a fair distance away and are looping back around. Come take another strike.
So I'm going to shout out, hold on to each other, and I'm going to use darkness.
Okay.
and start heading towards the edge that I knew was the exit. I want to kind of
Okay.
cover us so that they can't hit us very easily.
A cloud of darkness spreads around. Sajath, Merrig, Alani, Aiden, Laerdrin. You can no longer see. Okay, so that's your action for this round, Alani.
Yeah. And I want to move my 5 feet. Kind of like hold on to Sajath.
Okay. What are the rest of y'all doing?
And I, after moving the 5 feet that we have being tugged by Alani, because I can still hear them buzz around, or they're buzzing around, right? They're being audible as they fly. Can I just ready an action for when I hear them be nearby? I unleash my flame breath towards their general sound vicinity.
Yeah. You betcha.
That's it.
Laerdrin.
I will move as far as I can in the direction that Alani was pointing to go.
So you could move up to 10 feet if you wanted to dash.
Yep. I'm going to dash.
Okay. Merrick?
I'm going to I can't see anything anymore, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Blindness at that.
Yeah, yep. So I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna dash. And
you can also bonus action.
Bonus, I know exactly. I was gonna bonus action. I don't need to hide, so that's good.
You can double it in
just double.
with,
yep.
Yeah.
Damn, you get to move halfway out.
Yep, so I'm gonna go 15 feet, I guess.
Yep. Sounds good. The buzzing comes around for another pass. Sajath, this is going to be a dex save for one of them, right?
Or as many as I can hit, yeah. It's a 15 feet cone.
Roll a d4.
Cool. 3.
All right, so we're going to have 3 of these make dex saves.
Save is 14.
Pass. But it still takes half damage, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So in this case, it doesn't actually fucking matter if they save. 3 of them. You hear them drop into the muck. A little charred math. They kind of, make that little sound as they drop into the muck. However, the other 2 are going
but we
to
can't actually see it.
No, you just hear it. In the order of my tabs, Aiden and Merrig.
At disadvantage.
So going after. Actually, it's just a straight roll, remember?
Yeah, because we're all hidden, so we're all hidden.
Is this
Unseen attacker.
Yes, we are in darkness hiding, and they're hitting us while hiding, so it cancels each other out.
The good thing is that it neutralizes their advantage against you.
Oh, cool.
So
okay.
It's good.
I did a good thing.
You did a good thing.
I thought I did a stupid thing.
Against Aiden, that's a 22, which hits, and against Merrig, that's an 11.
It does not hit.
All right, so Aiden takes 4 points of slashing damage that time.
7-11.
And I had Aiden dash. So he's 10 feet. Okay. Let's go again. Alani and Sajath.
Moving out.
Dash, no?
Yup. I'm just concentrating on my darkness to keep us covered.
Okay. So, Jack?
I'm going to take this opportunity to make it so that Aiden can't say no to me, and use the Mount Bank dimension door to get out of here.
Okay. All right, so you grab onto Aiden. And where do you teleport to?
What direction? We're traveling northwards.
The way.
The way. Let's say before the darkness hit, I would say probably just a full movement's length worth, so 30 feet away towards the direction we're heading.
Cool. Alrighty. The rest of you just hear a whoosh. Alani, you feel Sajath. Sajath's hand leaves yours.
Yep.
Lairdren.
Just dashing out.
Okay. Merrick?
So if I dash too far, or if I bonus action dash, am I going to leave this sphere of darkness?
Yes.
You would. It's 15 feet around her. You are currently even with each other, so if you go another 15 feet, you'll be right at the edge.
Okay, so I'm going to do that one more time and be right at the edge.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
then
would,
by the-
I
out
would
of
have.
the muck.
I would have
Out of the
centered it.
muck, right on the edge of darkness.
Yeah, I would have centered it so that the darkness reached the edge of the muck, so that once we're out of the muck, we're no longer in the
Got
darkness.
it. Cool. All right. Yeah, so you're right on the edge of the darkness. You turn around and you see darkness.
Darkness, yeah.
But in front of you, you see Sjath and Aiden. A good 30 feet away.
Whoa.
Okay, and they're obviously on firm dry land.
They are, indeed. Above this depression. The two remaining twiggy twigs redirect their attacks to probably the two people that came out first, Sajath and Aiden. This is straight roll, so 16 to hit Sajath.
I will shield using his first level spell slot.
It pings off of your shield. And that's a natural 20 for Aiden. So that's a shit roll. But that's not 8, 9, 10 points of slashing damage on Aiden. Okay, Alani.
Just getting out.
2 more. Almost there.
Squish, 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 squish.
Sajath, Aiden, since you're outside, and Merrick. We'll do you two next and then come back to Lairdren. You see these two remaining twig bug wingy claw things flying around.
I am going to take a pot shot at one of them with my... Shield touch.
Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit.
I think he's dead.
Yep. Just decomposes in the air into a pile of dust. Sprays.
Wow. What can't I roll
Nice
that well?
damage.
Eric, would you like to do anything?
I'm going to hit it with a firebolt, if I can.
All right, roll to hit.
The last one.
Mm-hmm. Now hits. And the last one erupts in flames. And Alani and Lairdren eventually trudge their way out of the muck.
Is the muck doing anything bad to us?
Just slowed you down.
So no poison, no negative health effects, nothing
Not that you
With-
feel.
for now.
Makes us sticky.
It's
Yeah.
icky.
And then I tell guys, guess what, guys? We're going to attract every bug in the forest. Because they're going to get stuck to us.
No.
Yeah, we just have to watch where we're going.
Oh. So continuing your trek into the wood, deeper and deeper. You were a couple hours in now. You eventually come to a glade in which the canopy opens a bit, letting a little bit more light in from above. But there's a pall in the air, and a light gray fog hangs in this place, apparently ignoring the faint breeze that would otherwise push it along. This glade is full of thick, very dark, and stubby trees with black leaves. And as you draw closer, you notice that in many places on the trunks, the bark takes the shape of half-sunken faces. Some of them have blank expressions, but others seem to be watching you. You hear whispers on the faint breeze. None shall. None.
It's cutting you out. All I'm hearing is none.
None shall.
None shall.
None shall pass.
Oh, okay.
None your business.
The trees are suddenly very frustrated with us.
None shall pass. What would you like to do?
Gandalf?
I'll show it the route. Maybe it's a test. I don't know.
And you said this is like a glade with these weird stubby trees with the faces in them?
It's just like a small clearing with half a dozen, 8 of these strange short trees. They're probably only about maybe 10 feet tall, kind of broad. Kind of, like a little bit like, look kind of like the shape of a mushroom, almost.
Okay.
With black leaves. Very odd. Very odd.
Anybody know anything?
Are the trees dead? Like, are the leaves black because they're dead, or are they just black?
They don't appear to be dead. The leaves appear like normal deciduous tree leaves. They're just colored black.
Does it seem
Can we
like something colored them black, or like were they black originally, or is this like a new development kind of thing?
As best you can tell, the color looks quote unquote natural, as if it's coming within. It doesn't look like anything has been painted on, or that this is some kind of ichor that's
Yeah, that's
dripping down or anything.
Gross.
Are they blocking the way, or are they just filling the glade?
We're just filling the glade that you have suddenly found yourself in.
So if we tried to walk through them, could we? Like, how they spaced out? Like, are they, or do we just go around them?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to them, and they're still saying "none shall pass" to each other, over and over again. And I say "hello there," and see if anything happens.
As you get close,
I get within 15 feet.
the whispers become louder and more intense the closer you get. None shall pass. Almost seeming to be angry.
So I kind of like test that out, and I like put a foot forward, and then I put it back, and I, to see, just noticing the heightening of tension based on my location.
It certainly seems to have a direct correlation with your proximity to the trees.
And I don't know is everybody next to me? But if they're not,
15 feet back from you.
All right, I shout out what I'm learning. Like, they don't seem to want us to come closer. They get more and more riled up the closer I get.
How big is the glade?
Probably 80 feet across or so. Kind of a circle shape.
Well, we could go around, unless you guys want to find out.
I mean, what if we have to pass this to get to the Verdant Warden?
That's why we would go around.
We can try.
I'm going to say none shall pass back to them.
None shall pass.
And then I repeat that back to them.
None shall pass. None shall pass. You just keep hearing the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say to one of the trees, "Why shall none pass?"
You just hear the same thing repeated. None shall pass.
Cool. Got lots of information on that one.
So could you cast darkness again so we could sneak by them?
I cannot.
Okay, I didn't think so.
We can just try going around though. It's only 80 feet.
I think we got to make a decision. So
Let's try heading east and then north and see if we can just go around it.
see if they move. We got it. Yeah. So we'll try. I'll follow you, or go together. Doesn't matter. Just to see if they'll react to us moving around them.
Yeah.
Okay. You move to the east and then to the north. And one moment it's a clear path. The next, there's more of these trees right in your way. None shall pass.
Okay. Noticing that, I'm gonna take out the Fable root and kind of present it. But not in a way I'm gonna give it to him, but hey, I have this, I'm...
Hold it like a torch.
Kinda. Look, I've got a carrot, guys.
So what is your attitude and intent with doing this?
I'm... Okay. So I'm gonna take out the carrot, hold it in front of me, walk up to the tree things, and my intent is to find the Verdant Warden so that I may present this.
So this, for you, is going to be an intimidation check.
Intimidation? Okay.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Okay. Boop. That's a 16?
Shall pass, none shall pass. Several more of these trees suddenly appear. You don't even know how this is happening. Like, they don't fall from the sky, they don't pop out from the ground, they're just, like, apparating with a slight little, as their roots kind of sink into the ground, kind of flanking you at that moment, Alani. Shall pass.
I don't understand. Aside from none shall pass.
If only I could speak with plants right now.
There is still space
that's crazy.
between these trees. They are not flanking, each other. Just to give you hopefully a
I'm
more
gonna
complete picture.
try and walk through, I guess. I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna stealthily try to creep through. Whatever that means.
Merrig,
We'll go
make
together.
make a stealth check.
I'm just doing it.
Well, if you're keeping, if you got the carrot out, I'm gonna be trying to stay close-ish to you.
Yep, I got the Fable route.
Nice. Okay. So the two of you, as you get closer and closer, the whispers begin to enter into your mind as you hear them, not just through your ears, but in your mind as well. Merrig, they still take note of you.
Definitely with a 16.
Passing through, I need Merrig to make a wisdom saving throw. And I need Alani to also make a wisdom saving throw, but with advantage.
Bleh. Mine's not with advantage, right?
Correct.
19.
A 19.
I don't know why it showed up as 16 on the thing, but it's a
That
19.
is strange. Merrick, you take 11 points of psychic damage, but push your way through past the trees. And Alani, as you are stepping through the trees, you hear this in your mind as well, as this starts to pierce your brain. Merrick, you felt this too. But as you get right up next to them and start to go through them, it starts to pull away from your mind, Alani.
Oh, okay, so I'm
And
through?
you are apparently through.
So I'm going to yell to the group, steel yourself. It's going to attack your mind, but you might be able to make it. We're okay. Ish.
Did anybody come with me?
Yeah, I said I was sticking close with Alani.
Okay, Laerdrin, please make a wisdom saving throw. Straight roll. It would seem you hear the same thing as Alani and Merrig, but apparently you just don't feel any pinch or any scream in your head. Maybe due to your proximity to Alani. And you pass through unscathed. Aiden does too. Well, I'll do a roll for Aiden.
Yeah, I was gonna give myself
He's
a
good.
Aiden afterwards.
I mean, if you want to go with Aiden, do something with Aiden, cool. Otherwise, he went with Alani and Laerdrin and made it through with a bajillion.
Okay, well, I would do that.
Okay, same. Just kind of caravanning it through. Go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Watch.
Good for you. Oh yeah, the trees definitely visibly recoiled from Alani as she passed nearby, holding out that Fey marrow root, and that seems, along with the mental sturdiness of you guys, seems to have saved you from what Merrig suffered.
Babbling herself to herself in the corner.
How far away is Merrick from us?
I had the lowest roll here.
Oh, I guess actually I don't know where Merrick is because my passive perception is only
Yeah.
15, so I don't fucking know.
I'm not far from you. But you have the root, and I didn't. They got into my brain.
Gotcha. Does that mean that she didn't get through?
She made it through, but Merrig, after the pain in your mind subsides, and looking back at the glade, in one of the trees, you see the face of Wintro, your former apprentice.
Yeah.
And you lock eyes, and their face turns sad and speaks to you. Please, Merrig, help me. Help me. And you ardently believe that Wintro is trapped in this tree. You're fixated on them, ignoring everything else around you. And the
Run
rest
over
of
that.
you see Merrig begin walking to the
No,
tree.
I run to the tree and I attack it. If I honestly feel that Wintro's trapped in there, I have to save him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
We just see Merrick stab a tree.
Bam, baby. What am I gonna do now?
Very nice.
I'm going insane, but I have a good roll.
Go ahead and roll some damage for me. That was ridiculous.
That was very
Ridiculous
funny.
amount of
That
dice.
was weird.
I know. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that manually.
We do different crit damage though.
I mean, would it just be the piercing since this isn't sneak attack?
It would be the piercing damage, yes.
Yeah.
And the base damage on that is 6. Is that right?
On the
Or is it
dagger?
1D? Yeah.
1d4 plus 3.
1d4 plus 3. Yeah.
Okay, so add another 4 to that for your crit. So 9 points of piercing damage as your dagger.
Would I roll it as a
Let's
sneak
see.
attack, though?
Mm,
No. They know I'm there. I mean,
now I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
oh, yeah, I figured. But no sneak attack, right?
That is correct. Yeah,
Okay.
you have to have an advantage on the attack roll, or an ally has to be within 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah. So this is
Or
actually
use Swashbuckler.
add 1 to that, so that's a 21 because of my luck stone.
Okay. That is a success.
So do I shake my head and go and realize he's not there?
No, you are still entranced with this, with the image of Wintro, and it is still talking to you. The rest of you just see Merrick run at the tree, poke her dagger into it. You have no idea why. You heard no voices.
At
no
this
nothing.
point, they do know why, because I am yelling, help me get him out of here. Help me. I've got to get him out of here. So they know I'm not just like trying to, like get syrup.
I'm going to tell everyone to stay here, and I'm gonna go over to her. So that, like, they don't have to make the wisdom saving throws again.
Mhm.
So that only one of us has to, and I'm gonna go over to her with my carrot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, like, place my hand on her and like her arm and say, Merrick, there's nothing here.
As Alani approaches you, Merrick, with the Feymarrow root in her hand, you see Wintro start to wince with pain. No, not that. Wait. Save me, Merrick, please.
So now I've got to turn and attack Alani? Which is, I think, what I would end up doing. Because he's wincing at the root, right?
Definitely winced as Alani approached. Began wincing, yes.
And I think I would just be legitimately confused. I wouldn't understand. I'd just say, I'll get you out of here. I'll get you out of here. I wouldn't necessarily know why he was wincing.
Mm-hmm.
It would just strike me that he's wincing because he's still in the tree.
You're also pretty much unaware that Alani is even there.
Yeah. Okay.
You are singularly focused on this face, Alani. You see when you go up to her and say what you say. No reaction from Merrick. No acknowledgement.
Okay.
I would probably try to attack the tree again and just keep hacking at it.
Roll to hit.
Do I
Was
have
really-
one?
Yep. Roll damage.
It is a tree, right?
It definitely is a tree. And this time you do get sneak attack.
Yeah, I guess because I'm here.
Yeah.
28 damage. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Get me out of this thrall.
As you sink your dagger into
That's
the
a
tree
10.
again.
A 10, but
I'm gonna start to perform a counter charm. I'm gonna just sing it. I'm gonna sing my counter charm.
As you begin singing,
Uh-huh.
you see Merrick get pulled into the tree.
Into
Yes!
the tree! No!
And her face emerges from the bark. Expressionless and still.
Oh no, come on, I'm totally saying none shall pass.
I know I didn't quite say it, Epic, but even if you don't allow it for me to use as a reaction, I'll still try to do it as soon as she gets pulled in. Can I attempt to vortex warp her?
We're going to make this a contested Arcana check. I'm going to roll first.
Okay.
Your DC is 12.
Okay. So I have to roll 5 or higher.
So, retcon, Alani, you don't get to see Merrick sucked into the tree.
Oh, thank
No,
goodness.
That's fine. She still might. Because she's not willing right now.
Oh, that's
Oh.
true.
Yeah.
This is a good point.
So,
Yeah, so
Merrick,
how does
please
this work?
roll a Constitution saving throw.
And hope you fail.
Oh shit. Nope.
Nothing happens. Continue with your narrative, Epic.
So Merrick is inside the tree. And you can see her dragonborn face in the bark. Or rather, it's bark in the shape of her dragonborn face that kind of pushes out after she was drawn in.
Can I try and figure out, like, I don't know, why this is happening, why my presence near her didn't seem to help, like, Can I
Well,
try and
I'll say
figure out
this,
how,
that
how I can get her out?
The trees, generally speaking, you have noticed, have reacted negatively to that Fame arrow root.
If I touch the tree with the carrot, can I try and pull her out?
You go ahead and touch the carrot to the tree. Oh. That's a failure. You see the tree start to melt, burn away from the place that you touched it. It recoils slightly, disappears, and then you hear a rustle 30, 40 feet away as a tree appears over there.
So
it seemed to have an effect, but
Not the desired one.
okay. So it wasn't the tree that Merrick was in. Merrick
it could be. It's like 40 feet away from you at this point.
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna chase it. I'm gonna chase it with the carrot. I'm gonna chase it and poke it again.
Okay.
I'm going after this tree. I want Merrick back.
All right, you poke it again.
Yup. This carrot's a weapon now.
A very similar thing happens. And yeah, same effect. Kind of teleports itself to a different location in the grove.
And I'm going after it again. I'm gonna say, give her back.
And at this point, I would like you, Alani, to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as the whispers start to penetrate your mind again.
Do I do it at advantage again, or?
You would still have advantage, yes.
Okay. 17.
17 is good to go. And another poke.
I'm saying, give her back.
Basically, repeat this 2 more times. So just go ahead and give me 2 more wisdom saves with advantage.
I also be taking pot shots on the tree that she's chasing to attempt. I know it's teleporting, but Ray of Frosting it to slow it down a little when he's not teleporting. I don't know.
A 14 for the one that said 10. I don't know why it said 10. And then a 22 for the other one. Is a natural 20. I don't know why it's doing that.
I mean, it's saying 2d20 keep H1. I don't know what H1
Highest
I think
one?
it's keep the highest one, yeah.
Usually it's just KH. But on the face, were they 2 and 6 and 2?
Mm-hmm.
Which one? The 14? It was a 6 and a 12.
Bizarre.
I don't understand. So it was a 14 in the end for that one.
Okay. We'll roll with it. Okay, so for the 14, you end up taking 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
But with the one last touch of your root, the entire tree just kind of melts. The leaves turn into drops of black goo. It just kind of disintegrates into this goo around you. And you see Merrick's body.
Okay. Is she conscious?
She is not conscious.
I'm going to cure wounds her at first level. To wake her the fuck up. Oh, great. That's a 5. You get 5
Fred slapping
hit
her
points.
first.
Yeah. How do you touch her, Alani?
With my hand?
Please say carrot.
Carrot. What, the hand that's holding the carrot? Yeah.
Sorry. I'm unconscious.
Go ahead and take that 5 points of healing, Merrick.
Okay.
He is still unconscious.
Shaking her. Wake up.
Merrick, you come to.
No carrots.
Okay, come on. And I'm pulling you.
Yeah.
Pulling you along.
So I get up.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave.
Okay.
Going
Both
back
of
to
you make
everybody
one
else.
last wisdom save.
Oh Lord.
Both Alani with advantage, but Merrick just a straight roll. As you
Ooh, double sixes.
exit out of the grove.
So that's an
19.
8.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Eight.
21. 21.
Good. 21's good. Alani takes another 14 points of psychic damage. And you
Okay.
make your way through the grove and trekking north.
Yep. And then
The verdant warden never showed up.
I don't think it was here.
No, me neither.
I'm gonna heal myself though. Cause ow, my brain.
I mean, is everybody? Can you stop fucking healing all your spells?
I used 2 first level spells, man.
You've used 3 now.
Yeah, this is a second level one. I got spells. I got lots of spells.
All right, whatever.
Don't worry, I only healed 8 hit points though.
You trekking north. An unusually thick spread of trees stands before you, their branches twisting together and around each other's trunks, forming in most places a wall impassable to all but the smallest of beasts. The trees creak and moan with a slight breeze as live wood rubs against live wood. This, it seem, would be the high... My notes say tangle now.
Yeah, see? I knew I was crazy. I wrote it down, the high tangle.
The high tangle. Or at least the entrance to it. How would you like to proceed?
It's a wall?
A wall impassable to all but the smallest of beasts.
Well, you know who is a small beast that hasn't gotten a chance to hate me yet?
Oh no.
I mean, I could be a small beast, but that'd be leaving you all behind, so.
Well, why don't we try the mint thing? And then if that doesn't... Well, how's about we try knocking first? Then we try the mint thing. Then Lairdren can do his thing. And he can take the route. Just in case.
Oh,
The
sorry,
route
just to-
idea would be best.
Just to confirm, there is a door or just a wall?
See, like a plant wall.
Okay.
Can't see through it. Trees are so close to each other, the branches are twisted around each other.
Oh, so it's
Basically
not
just,
like a
just
solid
little
wall.
bits, you can just see through slits, but nothing anywhere close to big enough for you to fit through.
Can I cast knock on it and open it?
Certainly try if you want to.
Because it says it can be a mundane, something that is closed by a mundane or magical means. So I'm going to cast Knock. Just for giggles.
Guys, I think I love Merrig.
So what happens?
The DM has to read the spell.
Yeah.
This is a somewhat novel use of knock.
Yeah, it's not exactly a chest or a door, but it seems like it is mundane enough in that it's blocking our way. And if it's an entrance.
There is no object here.
Talking about there's some plan.
There's a wall.
But I'm going to have you roll an Arcana check. The DC is very high
Oh no. Okay.
to see if you can twist the weave to open up this wall of plants.
Okay. Add 1 to that because I got my luck stone.
Yeah.
So dirty 20.
The DC was higher than 20. So Merrick releases her spell, and it seems to have no effect.
The DC was higher than you could achieve, even with... Except if you crit. Got it.
Actually could have with what I had in my head.
So I look at everybody and go, well, yeah. And then nothing happens. And I go, oh.
Well, I guess we tried knocking, then.
Yeah. Oh, and we all heard a boom.
Yeah.
Like a
very
big,
loud, booming boom.
Yeah.
That was quite the knock. Not exactly what I had in mind.
Kind of sick, right?
But pretty cool.
Yeah.
What happens if I stick the carrot out towards it?
You don't see any visible change.
Okay. Thought I'd try.
And the longer you refer to it as carrot,
it's cuter.
The more the more I will punish you.
I mean, a carrot is also a root. I don't see the problem.
To me, it's that when 2 carrots grow together and they look angry. That's what it looks like in my head.
Yeah, I love it. I've had a couple of those. Anyway.
Okay, does something happen if Alani approaches with the root?
No, nothing happened.
Cool. I'm gonna send Mint through to see what he notices.
Okay. Mint flies up and over. Oh my God, Sajath, it's so weird in here. It's so dark, but it's so colorful. Ooh, red, orange, green, blue. It's so pretty.
I relay what he is describing. Well, I don't think he noticed anything substantial aside from that.
Well, I guess that leaves us with one option. And I hand the Fable root to Lairdrin.
To what end, though?
I guess you're gonna go meet the Verdant Warden. If it exists. 'Cause we can't get in. But you could.
Not particularly fond of going alone.
So, so just to be clear, this wall of trees is not infinitely high. As I said, Mint flew up and over, and then down into it. So, here at the ground, there's, basically an impassable wall of trees, but it doesn't go up for forever.
How tall is it?
60 feet, 80 feet. Pretty tall trees, but as they rise up, they, separate into individual trees, and then there's bits of sky above.
But it's so densely grown that it's like impassable?
Here at the ground level, yeah.
Would you say it thins out 20 feet up?
"30 to 40 feet probably is where it starts to look like it separates a little bit more.
So I don't have anything like fly, but I have levitate, but that's not going to help me.
I mean, nothing says that Lairdrin can just turn into a flying beast instead and carry us in one by one.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Have you guys ever been kids before?
And we could try to
I'm
just
not-
climb
Can
it.
I shout
I'm
out
not gonna-
open sesame.
Open sesame.
You want to try climbing 60 to 80
Rambly-ass
feet up?
fucking shit.
I said open sesame. Did nothing happen?
No, nothing happened.
Yeah, that's something a kid would do. Come on.
Come on.
Go climb a tree.
It's not a tree.
All right. I'm going to just start climbing.
I think
Make an athletics check.
Aiden might have already done that because he's got spider climb with his fucking cloak, so he's probably just like on.
Guys, what's taking you guys so long?
Right? He's on the other side going, where is everybody?
Following Merrig's lead. Merrig, you start to climb up, and you climb, and you climb, and you climb. You slip a little bit at one point, and catch a couple slivers for 2 points of slashing damage. As you slide just a little bit, but you climb
Would you
up
call
to
that? Would you call that an attack? Can I uncanny dodge that 2 points and make it 1?
No, this is not an attack roll. Good
yeah, you
thinking,
know.
though.
Whatever you can do,
And
right?
you think that you might be able to squeeze through a portion, a bit where you're at. It'd be tight, or you could climb a bit higher.
How high up is she?
About 20 feet, 30, 25, maybe 30. We'll say 30.
I'm going to go to where I feel like it's not going to be, I can go a little higher.
Okay. Make another athletics check. And as you are surveying this, you do see Aiden race up past you, pass through some trees from limb to limb, a little bit like a monkey a bit, and he calls down, "Guys, it's not that hard. I can see the bottom from over here."
I just look at Lairdrin.
Again, foot slips. You have to grip tightly with your hand a little bit and take another 1 point of slashing damage. But get high enough up where you can pass through some trees. There's still some thick branches up here, so you're able to nimbly walk on those and get to the other side. Still like 50 to 60 feet up in the air, though.
Yeah.
I said I just look at Lairdrin because there is no way I'm climbing that high.
I turn to you and I say, I have feather fall.
Oh, I do too.
Or I can't turn to you. I shout to you. Don't worry, it's not that high. We can catch you if you fall.
I don't think I can make it that high.
Go as high as you can.
I don't think that'll be very high.
I guess. I mean, we could just try climbing. Fuck it. I'll wild shape into a giant eagle and help Sajath and Alani up and potentially over.
Okay. I'm going to have you roll a dexterity check, given the density of the foliage and the limbs and the branches and stuff,
I would
to
like
get
to
up,
assist.
over, and then back down. Yeah, this will just see how nimbly you're able to maneuver through all of that without harming either yourself or your passengers.
I will assist them the only way I know how. I tap into the powers of my mother's necklace as I touch the giant eagle before he takes off with Alani first, let's say. And I cast an enhanced ability on him, increasing his dexterity prowess. Cat's eye, or whatever it's actually called.
Sweet.
You should have advantage on your deck checks and stuff.
And that's good for how long, Jack?
An hour, I believe.
Okay. All right, yeah. Go ahead and, as you're ferrying Alani over, make your dexterity check.
Might be
Let's call it a
great.
check.
2.
A 15. Great. Nimbly, Alani, twisting and turning, taking some sudden, sharp movements. Laerdrin ferries you to the other side, where you meet Aiden, who's already on the 4th floor.
Okay. Hey, Aiden.
Hi.
And then the bird goes back.
You going back for Seajath?
The bird. Yep.
All right.
So
Lair bird.
Fly up and over and pick up Seajath, and just make one more dexterity check.
Birdadrin.
With advantage this time. Oh, you already had advantage.
Good lord.
Well, there's this concept called beginner's luck. And it instills confidence in you, perhaps overconfidence. The both of you take 5 points of slashing damage. Now, I'm going to call this bludgeoning damage as Laerdrin slams into a branch. Drops 10 feet before he picks himself up again, flies up and over and down.
I think this is the second time Jeff has been called fat. Today.
Four of you are
Wait,
down
when
on
was
the
the first
forest
time?
floor.
Don't worry
Merrick's
about
still up in the trees.
Merrick is. Can I look and see anything before I come down? Or what do I see from where, I'm up pretty high. I'm like 60 feet. I might even be close to the top.
Yeah, you can see bits of the forest floor from where you are. If you want to roll a perception check to see if you see the party, you can.
Well, the party's sure, but I'm also curious to see if I can see anything further into the forest. Not from the direction we came, but I've got such a high vantage point.
Yeah, it's. Go ahead and make a perception check to see anything with the density of the foliage and the canopy from where you are. It would be very, very difficult to see.
Yeah.
Basically anything. Looking straight down, you can see bits of the forest floor, but even just at 60, 100 feet off, it's basically blocked.
It's just thick foliage.
So that and 18. Yeah, you don't notice anything from where you currently are.
Okay. Then I start to scurry down. I just work my way down.
Okay, make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Since we haven't done acrobatics, let's play with that.
Very nimbly, you see Mary. Quickly. You've got claws, right?
I fireman pull it down. I find a way to find a Like Chutes and Ladders, man. I'm just flying down.
Bark and leaves and small branches. Merrick arrives at the bottom of the
Is it-
high
I'd say that was fun. Let's do that again.
tangle. The area is dark. The canopy above blocks out nearly all of the light, even though the trees here inside are quite a bit less dense than those on the supposed perimeter wall. And yet there is natural light here. All sorts of colors, little pinpoints of bioluminescence on the ground, on tree trunks, and flittering and floating in the air. This place is very much alive, but there's also an uneasiness in the air. Worry, dread. And recalling the rumor you heard, yeah, you already know, Fable root is needed to speak with the warden. So, as we take our break, think about how you would like to go about hunting for the Verdant Warden.
Okie dokie.
Hey,
Back in a bit.
BRBs.
You can ignore that dice.
What if I don't? Welcome back.
Thank you. Boo boo. Boo 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 boo.
Beep, 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 beep. I think everybody's
Is everyone here?
I don't know.
Tracy's here.
Tracy's here.
I've been here the whole time.
I like speaking about myself in the third person. I just like
Epic's
that.
here.
Alani's here.
So it's just Lairdrin. Eagledrin.
I guess so.
Because he's still an eagle.
Eagledrin.
Speaking of Eagledrin. Oh no, I don't have a wild shape for him.
What? I'm back.
Do I have a regular eagle? I don't. I probably don't have any flying shit in here.
Wow.
You didn't make an eagle when we had Homegirl?
We had who?
Our giant eagle friend. I can't remember her
Erin.
name.
Well, that's just a standard
Erin.
standard token.
Oh.
I don't have one for Lairdrin specifically, where he's the owner of it.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so everyone's back. Badoosh. 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 Here we are in the High Tangle. The High Tangle Show. How
High
would
Tangle
you like
Thicket.
to go about High Tangle Thicket? Yes. I
High
have it
Thicket Tangle.
both ways in my notes. How would you all like to go about finding the Verdant Warden?
Well, first of all, looking around, Alani is in awe. This place is beautiful.
Merrick eyes everything suspiciously after what happened.
I think I'm just gonna have the Faemara root in my hand and walk forward and just see if I can spot a woman or something that sounds like a verdant warden.
I turn to the group and I say, "Are we?" I said, "Are we looking for a humanoid, or are we looking for? Could it be like the forest itself? Does it necessarily have to be a creature? Like, what are we looking for?"
We don't know.
Why don't you go ahead and do a history check?
Is that me?
Yeah. For whoever was wondering about what the Fey Warden is.
Great.
Yeah, no specifics, Merrick, come to mind. Just the rumor of some entity that gives boons of some sort to weary travelers. Sajath with a 14. Just a little bit more information. Humanoid. At least in appearance. So
Pretty sure.
Alani, trudging forward and keeping an eye open for anything that seems conspicuous, I suppose.
Yeah. I'm looking for humanoids.
Make a perception check.
Pretty good. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So proceeding deeper into this place, the sense of eeriness that you got grows a bit stronger the deeper you go. And you notice that the glow of bioluminescence begins to diminish, and the faint buzzing and intermittent chirping of insects does so as well.
The bioluminescence goes away?
Begins to diminish.
Ah.
Dimmer. New and different forms of plant life emerge. Darker, more twisted thorns from which a dark red liquid slowly drips. Even the ground changes from the soft peat of before to something that squishes slightly underfoot as small amounts of ooze pool up around your feet with each step. And as you move forward, you also begin to notice small animals scattered around, birds and squirrels, and marmots, rabbits. Some types of creatures you don't recognize, all lifeless and motionless. And an owl silently buzzes Laerdren's head and then flies off into the darkness ahead.
I'm gonna turn to everybody and say, I think something's wrong in here. Because of the dead animals. This doesn't seem like something a verdant warden would let happen.
Does it seem unnaturally out of balance?
to you, yeah. Really to everybody. It's the life that you saw when you first entered has all but disappeared at this point, and it's dark and death and dread permeate the space.
And I haven't spotted a humanoid.
So the animals don't look like they were attacked, they just are dead on the ground?
Correct. Yeah, taking a closer look at them, you don't really see any evidence of injury or wounds. Just like they fell over dead. Some of them are more decayed than others. A lot of you haven't seen a humanoid, but with the 20, as you approach a treeless mound, it's the far side of a large pit that you notice first. And because you got such a good roll there, peering into this depression slowly, its walls appear to be coated with layers of vines, and you see something the likes of which you've never seen before. Some sort of grotesque amalgam of roots and flesh and muscle and void blackness. A pulsating, living tumor clinging to the sides of this pit, with half a dozen thick, arm-like tendrils covered in thorns and spikes. It smells of rotting citrus sap and scorched metal. An uneasy aura comes over you, and nearly fully within this mutated mass with your perception check, there seems to be a body, but you can only see what looks like half of a female face, sharp features, pale, iridescent skin, and one long, swept back ear that you can see. Below this, you spot a bit of what you think is her torso, and above, a hand peeking out of the top of this horrific mass, oriented in such a way that if it is connected to the same body, it has been contorted and twisted into that position. The eyes of this face are closed.
Would I be able to gather from everything I've seen here that something is corrupting this space?
What it seems like.
Okay.
I think this thing has eaten the verdant warden.
Yeah, I think we need to help her. Because that's bad. And she's like, okay, so it's a pit, and she's like stuck to the wall in like a tumor-y thing.
There's this big pit, and in the center of it, you see this big old mass tumor. Like you can, if the top of this thing is basically level with the top of this pit, this mound that rose up that you've kind of snuck up on and kind of peeked over into. But this big, huge mass of pulsating flesh is just kind of sat down in that pit. And it's got these tendrils of muscle without skin kind of extending from it and attaching to the sides of this pit.
Ew.
So can I cast Detect Magic on the monster thingy? I do so.
Sense the presence of magic. You can use your actions to faint aura around any visible creature or object. Bear teacher's magic, and you learn at School of Magic. There's nothing innately magical that you detect here.
Okay. So there's no way to dispel magic to get this.
Yeah, aside from a
creature
whole
out.
bunch of pings on yourself and the people around you from the magic objects and items that they're aware
No.
of you carrying.
Yeah. I filter those out.
And let me just check one thing real quick. I would also say, let's see. It's a 30-foot range, right?
It's a sphere, yeah.
Yeah, no. Nothing. And to even get within the range of this creature, you would have to get close to the edge of the pit.
How large is the pit?
Oh, 40, 45 feet across. Well, looks like it's about 10 feet deep.
Can I try sending a message to the Verdant Warden?
Mm-hmm.
Or who I think is the Verdant Warden, the woman in the goop?
Mm-hmm.
Woman.
I would say, do you need help?
Yes.
She needs help. I tell everyone. I'm gonna take out my bow and get ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Aid on Aiden, Sajath, and myself. That's 5 extra HP for us.
Max HP too, right?
Yes, max HP.
5 heal. Nope, it's the wrong character.
Yeah, you just add it to your max hit point modifier. You just add 5 there, and then you can delete it later.
So 50. I guess that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool.
If I was to offer my wing to fly Merrick across the gap and back, would that bring her in range for detect magic to do anything different?
It could.
Let's do it.
Do you want me to say yes?
Do a flyby. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Lairdrin would offer to do a flyover of Merrick. Seeing that
Yeah.
she's like trying to get closer and closer to the edge. And I saw that she casted magic, so.
I'd say why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, okay. So as you fly over, in the direction of that face, or in the location, close to the location of that face, you do detect a couple of magical things. One looks like one looks like evocation school. One gives off a glow of divination. They're kind of pinpoints within that mass.
I'll fly Merrick back to the group.
And while they're doing that, can I cast message one more time to the Verdant Warden and ask, how can we help?
Destroy what binds me.
Understood. And I will relay that to the group.
All right. So if I'm on the edge of the pit looking back, it's over 30 feet away, right?
What is over 30 feet away?
The monster goo person.
From the edge of the edge of the pit, it's like 20 feet from the very edge.
Okay. So I think we should rally our forces and just... I talked to everybody. I think we should rally and just attack. We need to destroy this thing.
I agree.
And so I'm gonna have someone stand next to me so I can get sneak attack, please.
It needs to be next to the creature, not you. But yes, you're going to have plenty of people doing that in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'd like to whip out... Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was just going to remind you, I'm still near you and in my giant eagle form.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow and try to get a sneak attack on that.
Okay, you will need to be to get sneak attack in this case. You would need to have advantage on your roll because you do not have an ally in within 5 feet.
Shall I hide first? See if I can successfully hide. Can I do that?
Yes, you can definitely attempt to hide. Roll a stealth check. Okay. Alrighty. And is anybody else prepping anything?
Did Alani already tell everyone what she said? That she wanted help, and the way to help her was to attack the
bindings.
The Natatuma.
Natuma.
Alright, I mean, hearing that, I would probably swoop down and attack the tumor or the tendrils. I'm kind of confused as to the picture of what we're looking at still, but...
So there's a big old mass in the center.
The mass is in the center, and is it down 10 feet, like at the bottom of the pit, or is it meshed across?
From what you can see, the top of the mass is roughly level with the top of the pit.
Okay.
And then, so it's down in the pit. The pit itself is only about 10 feet deep.
Right.
And these fleshy, muscly tendrils extend from that mass out to the walls of the pit.
Got it. So yeah, Giant Eagledrin would like to rage and swoop at the tumor.
Okay.
The mass.
So Jeff is going to prep a lightning bolt.
Okay.
I'm prepping a bow shot when people attack.
Aiden will do the same, and so for this, I would like everybody, as you ready these actions, to roll a group stealth check.
That's not bad.
But no, flying over the thing kind of already gave away.
It doesn't have eyes. We think.
It's passive. That is a success, a success, a success, a failure, and a success. Okay, so you all will get a surprise round on this thing. So I've got Merrick's attack with the crossbow. That's a hit. Lairdrin, if you would like to go ahead and make your attack roll. and Alani and Sajath. That's going to be a dex save for that creature, which totally blows at.
Wait, it's making deck save?
My
It
lightning
is.
bolt.
Laerdrin, Alani, roll attacks.
Okay.
With disadvantage, and also these attacks are with advantage, by the way.
Oh.
And so, Merrick, you will get sneak attack on this.
Well, it's a good thing it was at advantage.
And well, that was really, really good. 18 is what it got on its dex save.
Fortunate. It saves.
Do I get my multi-attack?
For this surprise round, we're gonna say yes.
Right. So that's with the beak,
Okay,
and that's
your
with the
beak.
talons.
All right, you missed with the beak and hit with the talons. Everyone who hasn't rolled damage, go ahead and roll damage now. And I've got talons for 8.
Look at everybody rolling all these dice, and here I am with my 1d6.
And 9 damage from Alani.
Pew pew.
I love that your short bow says pew pew.
25.
Yeah, definitely. It's like engraved on the side.
Aiden whiffs with his hand crossbow.
Aww.
The hits that it takes, it squirms. You hear some sort of strange, low scream / growl get emitted from this thing as it just tenses up. And has definitely taken notice of you. And now, we'll roll initiative.
Ew!
Yay!
Ew! It looks gross.
And right here is the little face.
Where at?
There.
Oh, okay.
Eight.
Oh, it's breeding. Ew.
Oh, it came through as that thing, which is not what it had before. Alani, what is your dexterity score?
+3. Or like the whole thing. 16.
It's fine, I got it. So it goes there, and I'm gonna bump Laerdrin down to. And I have to roll that. I rolled that. So it's a 9 + 1 is a 10. Initiative count 20. I get to roll a die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sajath. One of the tendrils detaches from the wall and extends and swipes out toward you. Does a 19 hit?
I will reaction shield.
Arcane shield. Whoa, what?
Do I get
What?
to? I forgot I got to add a D4 for fire or lighting. Is that still a thing? That's always a thing now, right?
when you make an unarmed strike, yeah. Yeah, so go for it. What do you want it to be?
Fire, please. Sorry to
Okay.
interrupt.
Roll your damage. No, not fire, shield. Shield. 2 points of fire damage. So that fire does seem to not have quite as much impact. And also, Sajath, the lightning also seems to have not that much of an impact on this creature.
Okay.
And okay, so the tendril swipes out towards Sajath, hits his shield. Excellent. Sajath, it is your turn. Actually, that was wrong. I did the wrong thing. Anyway, okay.
Quack.
Please continue.
Let's try something. Let me read. Okay. And it's still like protruding out like it was before, so we still have visual of it, right?
You can definitely see it. Yeah, from where you are. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast Rattledim's Psychic Glance at the creature. Ooh, that's a low roll, baby. But please make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. It got a 15.
It fails. So it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Incapacitated? Holy shit! Excellent. Wow.
The 19 psychic.
Got that psychic damage. Incapacitated. Woof. Holy shit. Any movement. Bonus action.
Well, now that it's incapacitated, I feel a little bit more at liberty to back away a little bit more, so I'm going to go to the corner of the map. Bonus action. 30 feet away from me. So... Can you spawn the book over here?
Sure.
Preach, and that's it.
Okay. And let's move on to Aiden. Aiden, what do you guys think Aiden would do? Jump down?
Probably. He'd probably jump in and go ham on some of those tentacles.
You're gonna go in.
Either that or try to ride the eagle.
I think he'd just jump in.
He has spider.
Athletics check.
I mean, he has spider climb essentially, so he can just walk down.
He can just walk down.
He walks down and strikes with his longsword and hits 1. Hits 2. Wow. For a total of 20 points of slashing damage.
God damn it.
And he uses a 3rd level defense. Divine Smite. I have 2 of those, so marking 1 off. What kind of creature is this? Yes. So what's the normal level Divine Smite? How much
1.
damage does that do?
You're the one with the character sheet.
I know.
I think it's 2d8, and if it's any of the categories, it's an additional one. I can open his sheet so I can help you look.
I just don't know where the fuck this is in his sheet.
Features and traits.
Features interested in class.
Yeah.
Divine Smite, 2d8 plus 1d8 for first, so it's 4, so it's 5d8, max 5d8.
God damn.
Well, that's just so it's 5d8, 5d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom.
That's
so
if you
20.
upcast it. What?
Yeah, he did a 3rd level.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. 5d8, he got 10.
Wait. Seriously?
Yes.
Oh!
A 1, a 3, a 1, a 3, and a 2.
Oh no!
And that's without or with it being the category.
It is with it being the category.
So that's one more. It should be max 68.
2, 3, 4, 5, plus 1.
It's a base of 2, third level, so it's 3 additional dice and then one more.
Well, you got an 8 there, so 18. So that's a total of 38 points of damage.
That's
Yep.
good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 38 points. Pretty good. That's his turn. Merrig.
I'm going to actually move.
Oh my god, I just noticed this thing is like breathing.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna just hurl out a
shit.
Oh.
Sorry, I need to go back.
Yeah,
oh
go ahead.
shit. And also, Laerdrin, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your claws. Oh, and Aiden did it. Shit. What's his bonus? 9. Fail. Oh boy. Okay. Cool. Aiden feels bad. Laerdrin feels fine. Okay, sorry. Continue, Merrick.
Okay. The distance I have from here to the monster, or from myself to the monster, is what, like roughly 10 feet, or no? What is it? How am I reading this correctly? Or do I
You
have
are
to...
20 feet away.
20 feet. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not going to hit anybody with this. Hold on.
Okay, Laerdrin.
I want to try a different type of damage, so I don't want to hit Aiden. I'm going to go right to the edge here because I need to have 15 feet. And I'm going to do my poison breath weapon.
Okay.
And that's a Constitution. So that would be a roll for a Constitution save for
Okay.
the monster.
It got a 22.
Yeesh.
But does it actually roll because it's incapacitated?
It does not fail saves on it just from that condition. So yes, it does roll.
So I don't hit then.
It should still hit. It should just do half damage.
Let's see.
Probably at half damage, no extra effect.
So it says,
Your poison breath goes out and spreads over this enemy. It seems to absorb it into
Ah,
itself.
that was a thought. Had to try. At least it wasn't much damage.
So resistant to fire and lightning, absorbent to poison or immune, and neutral to psychic and radiant epic.
Seems so. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So, and then I am going to hide.
Okay, we'll stop.
Not great.
Okay, cool. You move behind a tree along the edge.
Yeah.
Merrick vanishes from y'all's views. I think all of you. I think that beats all y'all's passes. Okay. And that's it?
That's it for me.
Alani!
Okay, I have a question. If I come over here, am I within 10 feet of Aiden? For his Buffy thing?
If you go where?
There.
You are not 10 feet. You're not within 10 feet of Aiden from there.
Okay. Then never mind. I will stay back here. And, back up a square even. And I'm going to cast Synaptic Static on the big blob, the evil breathing thing.
Woohoo!
On the Duma! And that is a bajillion everything. So it's an int save of 16. And if its intelligence is lower than a 2, it's not affected by the spell at all.
Its intelligence is not lower than a 2, and it got a 7 on its save.
Fuck yeah! So it takes that much damage, and after a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls 1d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
Okay. Got it.
And I will give inspiration to Lairdrin and Aiden, because he's in the pit.
The second. D6. Minus D6 from attacks and ability checks and saves. Minus D6. Attack saves.
Attack checks and just
Ability
specifically
checks.
con saves only.
Okay.
But only for maintaining concentration.
Concentration checks.
Yeah.
So Bardic Inspiration to whom?
Aiden and Lairdrin.
And is it still... Yeah, D8. Okay.
Yep. That has not increased.
And whoops.
That's not the
that
right thing.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn. It does nothing except the saving throw. And it got a 12.
It fails.
Okay. Later.
All right. So, giant eagle form Lairdrin will swoop at the tumor. Did I miss something? What's the big effect radius? Might have been reading when I missed something.
That's his hitbox, basically. That's his,
Oh, okay.
his size.
All right.
Just so you have a clear outline of it.
Yeah, I'll swoop and do a multi-attack and try and hit it again. You'll see giant eagle form Lairdrin's beak and like trailing down his neck into his feathers as he's flying is like a staticky lightning effect, and on his talons is fire. And
Okay.
he'll swoop and attack.
Go ahead and roll to hit. And are you just like taking off and flying back to your same spot, or are you going to a different spot?
I have 80 feet of movement, so yeah, I would be swooping in, attacking, swooping back.
Okay. All right, roll to hit.
Alright. Oh, it fucking rolled on the 20 and then screen pushed
yes.
it.
Yes, your beak. You just don't seem to be effective with your beak just yet. Can't grab onto any of this flesh.
17.
A 17. Oh, even your talons missed this time.
Awesome. I'm gonna use the D8 that I just got from Milani.
I think you have to do it before you know the outcome.
Fine.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can pass on it.
Oh, go ahead. Use it if you want to. I'll let it go this time.
Oh, fucking hell.
Turns it into a hit.
Well, yeah, we found out it's 18. Okay, cool. That's,
All right,
that's useful.
and as your talons dig into this, there's a gout of this nasty liquid It sprays up at you. Please make sprays up at you and hits you. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, well, first it's 11 slashing damage and 2 fire damage. And then con saving throw. $23.
Damn, bro. Whatever effect this might have does not take hold in you right now.
He did those.
Alright, and that's my turn. My inspiration is gone.
Okay. Are you on the ground right now? Or are you still flying?
Probably would land in like a tree right here.
Okay.
I think he's asking if you're higher. Yeah.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Now, initiative. Count 20. The layer action. The ground underneath your feet, for those of you who are on the ground outside of the pit, begins to split. Crack open. As a bunch of vines burst forth, grasping at you. Kind of like little whips, like falling over you, trying to hold you down. I need Merrig, Alani, Jath to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, don't mess.
Jath and Merrig, you duck, dodge, dash, and do the other things.
Dip
Dodge.
and
And
dodge.
just
Dodge.
wrest these living vines off of you, breaking free. Alani,
Can we tie them together?
You
Oh,
succumb
please
to
let us
them.
tie them together.
and you are restrained until
Okey-dokey.
the end of your next turn. As the vines that have not held on to anybody or been able to grab anything recede back into the ground. So Jath, it's your turn.
Using the book as a focal point, I will tell it to move a little bit more this way and then start descending. So that was
Okay.
10. No, that's. Hold on. It was here. That's 10 feet, so I can go 20 feet down. So that's a negative. Oh, it did not save.
I don't think you can do negatives, so you could just keep it positive and pretend that it's negative.
Yeah, 0's the bottom of the pit. So
Okay, well. And through it, I'll cast another Raldem Psychic Lance.
damn, bro.
Please make another intelligence save.
Get it, get it, get it!
It saves, not as good part. 17.
That's the DC, so it does save.
Oh, 18 on the die.
So that's half damage, so 13.
13 damage. And at the end of your turn, then, he's no longer incapacitated?
It should have been at the start. Let me double check the wording.
Doesn't really matter, so long as
It's
it's at the end of your
Yeah,
turn.
it's the start of my turn, so yeah. And that is it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to. What should he do?
Nothing.
Yeah, he should sit there and take it.
Aha.
No.
The creature shudders violently and sends a gout of this putrid brown, orange, or brown yellowish green goo towards Alani.
-6 to his roll.
You must make a
Son of
dexterity saving throw.
a bitch.
And
When I'm restrained, do I do that?
You do.
I have
Restriction
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll it twice because the thingy's not working right. Oh, that's a 3 and a 3. Okay, cool. At 11.
okay.
I can't believe I'm rolling the same thing twice.
As this goo hits you, Alani, you take 9 points of acid damage, and you are covered in acid right now, and it feels like it is getting stronger.
I'm screaming. It hurts.
And it is now Aiden's turn. He's gonna go ham. I
Get a
think.
girl, get a girl. Also, he has the thing, inspiration, that's the one.
I'm actually going to have him do a check on himself. No. Okay. He's just going to attack then. First hit. Hits. Second hit. Like, what should I do, guys? Should I do that again?
You do you!
It's going, ah!
This
26, 35 points of damage, radiant and slashing on this creature, and he has to make 2 con saves now, I think. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, but it's a success. It's a success. Okay, that's his turn. Merrick.
Alright, I'm gonna attack with advantage with my crossbow once again.
You do have advantage, yes.
Yeah. Oops. Apologies for the multiple rolls there. Shit. God dang.
That looked like a natural 20. Roll a D100, please.
Ooh,
Since I remembered
really?
it this time.
Yeah. Yes.
Whoa, that looked like it hurt. You score a regular critical hit. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Because that's a sneak attack.
And that's 46 is what you get for that?
Yeah.
24.
Oh.
Plus 24.
Plus-
And your regular attack? What's the damage from your crossbow?
The regular. Well, do you want to just take it from roll damages? How about that? And you can grab.
We'll take the higher sneak attack.
So,
And
10
so
piercing
that's
and
plus
17 sneak attack.
10 plus 4. 55 points of piercing damage.
God damn!
So
Wow.
now I go yay, and then I go hide.
Alright, roll stealth again.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not so
hell yeah,
good.
you're super hidden. Don't worry about it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Merrick, there is one of these masses of muscle detaches from the wall and stretches out and tries to swipe at you in your place because you are not hidden from it. And it got a little low, and then there's a d6 in there that I get to subtract. That's -2, so that's a 21 to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a reaction of toxic mist. So when you are hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to dissolve into a toxic mist until the beginning of your next turn. And then the attacker takes 1d6 poison damage, which I know is not great, but I'm going to.
Go ahead and roll that.
I strengthened it.
So the rest of you just see Merrig turn into this mist. At least those of you with a passive perception of 13 or higher.
Yeah, I just saw mist suddenly up here, dude.
What, your passive isn't higher than 13?
Girl, I have no wisdom modifiers.
Oh, I did not know that.
Okay, that is very interesting and a very good thing because this thing was wrapping around your body.
Yeah, I figured. And there was no way.
And just kind of yanks its arm back in, but there is no creature attached to it.
But then they went, yum, 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 poison toxic mist.
It is just mist that is there. Okay, so I need to roll some damage here.
Boy, am I glad that wasn't at me, because that would have been really fucking bad.
That's not a stat block. Or that is not a rollable thing.
This is the equivalent of a skunk, going, ah!
16 points of bludgeoning damage to you there, Merrig.
You can't hit me while I'm missed.
The hit goes through.
Says when. So can I uncanny dodge then and half that?
I believe your
It's
mist
two
takes a
reactions.
reaction, right?
I can't take two reactions.
Let me just check this really quick. When you are hit by an attack, yeah. So the hit goes through. So 18 points of bludgeoning damage to you. 16, sorry. And Aiden from the bottom. Nope, sorry. It is Alani's turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you repeat the damage again?
16 bludgeoning.
Okay. All right.
Okay, can you explain? I'm coated with acid. Do I have to get it off?
It seems like it is getting stronger and burning through and will hurt more if you don't. And it would take an action for you to wipe it off.
I am going to take an action to wipe it off.
Okay, you wipe off the ooze.
Is it also an action to become unrestrained?
Yes.
It would be, yes.
Well, then I chose one. And, I'm going to, instead, for my bonus action, give Bardic Inspiration to Sajath and, Merrig. You guys both get a D8
Sweet.
on any
That's
D20 roll.
Yep, and also, Merrig, if you cast a spell, a damaging spell or a healing spell, you can also use that D8 to add to the damage or healing of that spell
Okay.
that hits. Okay.
And that's all I can do.
That is your turn.
Yep.
And at the end of your turn, Aiden sees what the rest of you hear is a sort of giant sucking sound, like it's like a as the thing compresses. What you don't see, but Aiden sees, is this creature. There's this kind of green mist sparkly mist that comes out of the bottom of it and sinks into what looks like a sphincter in the ground right
Ew.
underneath this thing, and that mist just goes into it. And you see a wince of pain come over that face as this happens.
Wait, so what happened?
So it looked like it was sucking life force and feeding it into the ground.
The sphincter. Yep.
It is now the creature's turn, and it can actually act. Wait,
Not my problem.
did fucking... Yeah, that worked. Okay. So it is going to go ahead and do 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't reach Lairdrin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swipe attacks against Merrig, Aiden, Alani, and Sajath. So we'll
Okay.
start.
But I'm still missed.
That's a good thing. And that means that it has disadvantage on the attack. Is that right?
So it means, yeah.
Any additional attacks made against you while in this form are made at disadvantage.
But if you hit me, you keep giving yourself poison damage.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Right.
God.
It's like hitting me like a pinata.
You're like healing it. Oh, God.
That's 13
Minus
to hit.
a d6,
to
by the
hit
way.
Merrick.
No, does not hit.
Minus, it's 11.
Does not hit.
All of these are
Okay.
minus a d6.
We will go with Aiden this time. Number 1. The dice are not with this thing today. Alani with advantage.
Minus a d6?
29 minus 6.
It's still gonna hit me, just do it.
23.
It's still gonna hit me.
23 to do that, and so you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing wraps its arms around you, breaks your restraints, and pulls you over the edge of the pit and down right next to it.
So I'm still restrained. Wait, am I
You're-
grappled?
No, you're no longer restrained.
Not restrained.
You are technically
Grappled?
You are technically grappled, and while grappled in this way, you are restrained.
Wherever I am restrained. Cool, so it broke the restraint to restrain me again. Cool.
That's right. Last, it's Sajath. Normal, 22 minus 1, 21.
That's unfortunate.
That is a 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are also pulled into it. Down into the pit.
I
You all fell in the pit. And it is now Lairdrin's turn.
Oh boy. Okay.
This thing has been flayed, smote, or smitten, punctured. It is oozing. Bits of flesh have been just like hanging off of it in tatters.
Far is everybody? Plus 30 feet up. Shit. fuck it. For now, I'm just going to do what I was doing before and swoop and attack
Okay.
and swoop back.
Roll to hit.
God damn it.
Man.
Yep, pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's
Oh,
my turn.
man. Oh, Landrin. Alrighty. Count 20. Now the three of you that are down in the pit hear what sounds like a fart.
Nice.
Gross!
As you see this gout of gas, toxic mist pour forth from it and fill the pit.
This may be lights out. Uh-oh.
Sajath, at the start of your turn, please make a Constitution saving throw.
+4 from Aiden, so 25.
5, 10 feet? Is his aura still just 10 feet?
Yes.
Oh. I'm further than that. Then, yeah, 21.
21. Succeeds. Continue.
Taking advantage that he is grabbing onto my form with tendrils, tentacles, whatever it is called. I'm going to
Wrapped around your body, this fleshy, muscly, oozy mass. Ugh.
best that I can. I'm going to place my hand or wrap around my hand so it's touching it. And I'm going to cast Hold Monster.
Oh!
Yes.
Please make a Wisdom saving throw 17.
Wisdom saving throw. +2. He got a 2, so that's a 4.
Yeah.
It is paralyzed and incapacitated technically. So that means we should not be grabbed anymore.
The tentacles release and fall to the ground.
And then I'm going to yell at Aiden, Lairdrin, and Merrig. Let him have it with physical attacks! And then
Got
I'm
it.
going to awkwardly try to scale up the pit.
Up the pit. Make an athletics check.
You got it. Boom. 19.
Oh yeah, you get out the pit.
Is it really that dark
Very
in
nice. All that toxic gas is heavy and it doesn't spill over the edge of the pit.
I'm going to
Breathe
cough
freely.
a little bit. Like, take one more step back, and that's my turn.
Okay, it is Aiden's turn. He's gonna go fucking crazy on this thing with advantage. Because that's what that does.
Yeah, it's advantage, and if he hits, it's an auto crit.
You're right, this is not working. But that hit, I'll crit fish. No crit, but it's
Yeah.
a crit anyway.
It's
crit anyway.
definitely not working.
That hit, so that's 2 crits.
Dump it.
Screw it. He's gonna do 2 level 2 divine smites. So that's 5. Okay, we're just gonna calculate this. Okay.
I
3,
get
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which
so
would be
10,
80.
10 times 8, so 80, yeah. And then
Plus the
another... And then 2 more d8s from the longsword,
24.
right? So
124, yes.
96.
D8s. So,
So
that's
96 from crit damage, and then everything else is added to that.
I got 124 plus 124 plus 16 plus 10. 150. How does Aiden want to do this? Jesus fucking Christ!
Woo! Add in that inspiration. That's what he's gonna do, because that's a spell.
It's not technically, but
No,
it's
it's
not.
not. Son of a bitch!
It's-
But it costs a spell slot.
yeah.
It is a feature, but don't worry. In 2024, it's a spell.
That's stupid.
Jesus God!
He already killed it.
curb stomped this thing
Yay!
like crazy.
Aiden! Yay!
Make sure you wipe your shoes off.
Oh my Jesus God! Blah.
Please tell me that was the final sound it made.
With a
Listen to
gentle
that.
fart.
Yeah.
The poison mist gets sucked back into that sphincter right before this creature collapses onto it, and then you see these folds of muscle kind of relax, and out spills the creature that you had seen contained within. Still just kind of falls out of its form onto the ground. And is motionless there.
Does she look like she's breathing or anything?
There is movement in her chest, yes.
I'll give her a few gentle slaps on the face, like, "Hey, you're okay." Deep breaths.
You hear in your minds. Is it over?
It's over. I'm gonna go to help her.
Whatever that monstrosity
Slowly
was,
starts to get up.
It has been laid asunder.
Kind of gets herself up on one hip, basically. Propped up with one arm.
No, Giovanni, I go, show her the carrot.
I'm helping her up, so the carrot's in plain view. And it's a fame arrow root, so that I'm not calling it a carrot.
Show her the evil carrot.
It's a good carrot.
In your mind, Alani, you see her kind of notice that. And she weakly reaches out one hand toward it, and just kind of her fingers come together, and she kind of moves her hand up and down, kind of pulsing her fingers. And as she does so, you see those silvery tendrils start to emerge from the top, as if she's drawing them out with her power.
Okay.
And in your mind, you hear, "Did you use that against that abomination?"
No. Used it against some weird, scary trees earlier.
My lost souls.
Souls?
Creatures of this land, corrupted by the Dark Ones, erased of their identities, both mentally and physically pulled, twisted into mutated forms. And again, mouth not moving. You just hear all this in your mind.
Was it a bad thing to touch the root to stuff?
No. Those who recoil from it have no place in the half-wood.
Well, I'm glad we decided to seek you out. That definitely was not natural.
No. Creature from deep, deep below. Creation of Torog.
Torog. Who's Torog? Do I know who Torog is?
Player or character?
Both?
Roll the religion check. I think you would know, though. It's one of the gods that's worshipped in Metheren and Dune.
Oh, right, you did mention that a long fucking time ago.
For centuries, this creature has been worming its way out of the depths and recently emerged here. I have you to thank for my life and the life of this forest.
I'm glad we came to seek you out, because otherwise you might be dead. Or corrupted.
It's so dark.
Or-
And she reaches out a hand to the ground in front of her, and you see that little bit of bioluminescence that you saw when you first entered start to flicker in a small area underneath her hand. In her face, she's straining, and she falters.
Why don't you rest first before trying to restore things?
Yes. Yes, I should do.
There's
Somewhere.
Lergen will drop his eagle form and approach. Is it okay if I try to heal you?
She weakly shakes her head, yes.
So I'll cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
A healing light washes over this creature, and she definitely seems refreshed. Thank you. What brought you here? What brought you to me? How did you know? Why are you here?
Just a rumor. We heard that a verdant warden in the High Tangle could offer a blessing, but, just chance, I guess. We were looking for help to further our adventure into the Cavern of the Dark Ones, but, I mean, the fact that we could help you was good. Good enough for me, anyways.
What is your business in the Cavern of the Dark Ones?
To stop whatever's happening there. People are being kidnapped.
The Dark One's power infuses this place. It is what I fight against. But I'm not aware of any kidnappings.
kind of a recent thing?
They've been sequestering multiple people, mostly druids, and that's one of their cash points, from what we have learned.
We've stopped 2 kidnappings that they were trying to bring there, but we don't know if they've actually kidnapped anybody successfully and brought them there.
Unrelated to my concerns. But still, it is my way, as you mentioned, to offer boons to those traveling through the forest, those who come in earnest, and with an offering of Fame Arrow root.
I hold it out.
She already grab it.
Oh, did she already grab it? I thought she just coaxed the...
No,
Thingy
she hasn't
there.
grabbed it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
She takes the root and then stands up with a bit of effort, but she seems to be feeling better because of Laerdren's heal. She flies up
Whoa.
out of the pit.
I, on the other
She was in
hand,
the pit.
struggle.
And just walks a short distance away and moves her hand in such a way, like just above the surface of the ground, just above the ground. And you see kind of a hole kind of get dug out, though she's not digging it with her hand. And she places the Fame Arrow root into that hole. And then earth closes up around it, with just a little tendril sticking out.
Aiden, carry me out of the hole, please.
He does so, and as he does that, he also says, I feel a bit off. I think some of that ooze that hit me when I hit it, like, kind of seeped into my skin. It kind of made me feel bad.
Can I see if there's anything I can do about that?
What would you like to do?
Make a medicine check or something to see if it's like arcane based or if it's like a poison or...
Make a medicine check.
18.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of this sort of black streaks on his arm. And it strikes you that this isn't a poison, but could be a disease, actually.
Wait, isn't he immune to diseases as a paladin?
He fucking is immune. He fucking is immune to disease. Motherfuck. And he's the only one who got that thing.
You're fine, Aiden. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I was talking about either.
No, he brings it out on a piece of wood and shows us like it's a slide. It's a slide.
Oh, all the DM's attempts to try to let class features shine at some point, and nope.
Hey, look! Class feature shining!
To be fair, I think this is the first time in all my playing that has come up.
A disease?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Diseases
Just so you know,
are
this
kinda
disease
rare.
cut all healing in half from all
Oh.
sources. Just so you know,
Oh.
that's what it did.
It's a pretty
Oh.
kick-ass disease.
That's a pretty good disease, except that it hit the person who's immune to it.
And he could lay on hands and boom, bamf it away. For
Yeah.
anyone who had it. But no one else got it.
Yeah.
In
yeah.
part, sadly, because Leandra never hit. But
Does the verdant warden know about this disease in her wood?
this was a disease from that creature.
On a creature, yeah.
So I think we should tell her.
I don't think any of us contracted it, so we technically don't know about it.
We see.
Right,
We gotta
that's correct.
we smell something. We smell something weird and say, dispose of it responsibly.
Who's a weirdos?
That's a weird news.
So yeah, the verdant warden kind of plants that root in and then starts moving her fingers in the same way that she did to draw those tendrils out initially, and they kind of stretch up a little bit more, and it becomes bigger. It's like 2 inches, 3 inches long, 4 inches long, 5 inches long, and then they just kind of turn into this silvery strand it's like a what is it, like, you can imagine it. It's just like kind of poofs up and then poofs out and then kind of falls down a little bit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like a fan. It fans out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fans out. So it's like kind of 360 degrees, just short.
It's a big old poof ball.
Yeah, looks like the top of, like, on a ski cap or something.
And then she turns back to you all and says, under normal circumstances, in your minds, under normal circumstances, you would be deserving of a boon just for bringing this. But since you saved my life and the life of the forest, I will help you in multiple ways. And she pulls out a small pouch from, I'm going to say she walks over somewhere else and then pulls, shit, no, she had this stuff on her because it was detect magic.
Her lady pocket. It's from her
She
lady
pulls out a
pocket.
pouch from, whatever, a little sack that she has. And explains, this is sap that I harvest from the forest. It is extremely sticky and may come in handy in certain situations. This is equivalent. This is the warden's sap. It is equivalent to 1 ounce of sovereign glue.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
It's, just a little bit sticky. Jesus.
So it's 1 ounce of sovereign glue?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Ugh.
Which I can't remember right now if that's good for one use.
It probably is.
No, it's just whatever. But it's 1 ounce. 1 ounce of glue can cover 1 square foot surface. There you go. And then she pulls out another little pouch and says, this is a Mossheart Poultice. It heals for 44 plus 4. So a greater healing potion, I think.
Yeah.
It also removes the poisoned condition, the blinded position, the paralyzed condition, blinded condition, and the deafened condition. Poisoned, blinded, paralyzed, and deafened.
Is this
So
a
you have
D&D
a-
Beyond, or is this a special?
It is not. You can just make it yourself.
Oh, crap.
So is it like lesser restoration? Is that what lesser restoration gets rid of?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah.
And then she holds out. Actually, she walks over to a tree, one that isn't quite dead, and plucks a leaf off of it and then kisses it. And then kind of takes her index finger and inscribes a glyph onto it and holds this out. If you press this leaf to any natural surface, you will be able to commune with nature. One time.
So, Suggest can have the glue. Because I'm pretty sure you have ideas already.
I kind of don't want to use fucking soldering glue.
Paper
Not
mache.
without the thing that makes it not work anymore.
Oil of etherealness. That's the thing.
Or a wish spell.
Universal solvent too. Anyways.
So acetone.
The rune thingy, can Lairdren have that?
You mean the glyph?
Glyph?
For the flower.
The whisper leaf.
Leaf.
Lets you gain the effect of commune with nature one time.
That sounds like a Lairdren thing.
Sure.
Press it to a natural surface, and that'll do it. Worked stone doesn't count, in case you're asking. In case you ever ask. And then she says, I have a gift for someone else that will enable you to extract certain legends about things, people, objects. Can reveal to you lore about a particular thing that you may be interested in.
That also sounds like a Suggest thing.
I'll gladly if I can give the soldering glue to somebody else for that.
I think Aiden should have it.
Oh my god, me too.
I don't think
I will hold on to the sovereign glue until Aiden is back in the session and we can actually RP that, because that sounds amazing.
I feel like Aiden will immediately put his hand onto something.
I know.
Exactly.
Anywho, I'll address her and say that would be something that would benefit us for sure. So if it's something you need to implant, just tell me what to do.
Breathe deeply. And she blows out from her mouth a bunch of multicolored spores all over you.
He takes a big inhale, take.
So this will allow you to gain the effect of the legend lore spell one time before leaving the half-wood.
All right.
And then she says, you said you are headed to the caverns of the Dark Ones.
Yes.
And she extends one of her arms. It's this way. And you see green bioluminescent glow extend out in the southwestern direction. Follow the path. But make haste, as some of the fouler denizens of the wood may be attracted to the glow.
Before we leave, I have one favor to ask.
Ask.
Could I have a flower? One of the glowing ones that are pretty.
Make a persuasion check.
22.
I believe you deserve at least that much. You may take one.
I pick one out and I take it.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, thank you all again. I will recover my strength and then begin to breathe life into this section of the forest and then resume my duties of holding the powers of the Dark Ones at bay.
Hopefully,
luck.
whatever we end up doing helps you out as well.
I would owe you more favors then, but I'm fresh out right now.
So Jeff chuckles but shakes his head in a no fashion. Says, not really what we're here for, but just meant it as a if it happens to happen kind of thing, so don't worry too much about it.
She nods. And then sits down on the ground, lays back in some of the faint lighted up flowers, and begins a gentle repose.
And we're gonna head through the thing.
Yeah, Merrick, like, kind of bows to her. So, very, not a deep bow, just a short bow, and then starts walking toward the glowing green that's
I-
lighting the way.
I do have a question. Is the green or the glow that's lighting the way, is it already spreading? Like, what I'm asking is, would we have time for a short rest?
I mean, you can take a short rest if you wish. But the green is just kind of a line, a little bit of a wavy line that extends again to the southwest and kind of goes, you lose sight of it after not too far just because of everything else, but you get the sense that if you followed it, you'd be able to continue following it
Okay.
based on what she said.
Well, I'm extremely fucked up. So I kind of need a rest.
Yeah, Merrick's not doing very good either.
And it seems safe here.
Why don't we give her, like, a little bit of privacy so we move off, like, 20 feet from her? We're not just standing over her while she's laying there.
Yeah.
I think the downside of, like she said, a short rest would be we're attracting danger.
But aren't we always?
The green lion specifically is attracting danger more than normal.
Either we risk taking a short rest now, or we risk never taking one, and I am at 18 HP until we go into the Cavern of the Dark Ones.
What's HP?
I can cast Aura of Vitality for everyone. I have 3 of them available.
Booyah!
That would be amazing.
I would risk the short rest and save your spell slots.
We don't know what we'll face.
Let's
Hey.
risk the short rest then.
Okie dokie.
Short resty time. And I'm going to sing a song of rest, which has increased to a D8.
Roll the performance check. Yay!
Yay! Hey!
Jesus.
Whoa.
That's a 34?
Nice.
So I think everybody gets a D8 extra. Of hit dice. Oh, it's a 7 too. That's nice. So if you spend hit dice, you also regain 7 HP extra.
Damn. Double tens for Aiden.
Nice.
24.
Wow, that was the worst hit dice roll ever.
24 plus how much?
7.
You shouldn't have spent that many hit dice. 8's good for 8 hours, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. So everybody take a short rest, and we will pick up there next time.
Okie dokie.
And guess what? Guess what, everybody?
What?
What?
We did as much as I thought we'd do.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Is this the
You
first
jinxed-
time?
Maybe.
Jinxed it.
Yeah. Okay, so we are playing next weekend, but the weekend after that is the one we're not playing, right?
Correct.
Okay, got it.
And if we play our cards right,
We might be able to finish next time.
we might be able to finish.
I've got some sovereign glue, guys. This is gonna go amazing.
Yeah, just put it on
Yes.
your shoes.
Guys, what should I use the legend lore on?
Oh my god, there's so many things.
So far, I have one stupid idea. And it's using it on the torn in half vellum that I have.
Ooh.
Because this
But-
already is a, we don't know what this does. So if, according to the thing, the lore might consist on current forgotten stories or secret lore that has never been widely known. But if there's something much more important, I'm willing to discuss this during our short rest.
Does it have to be some? Because she did say that there was like a caveat to it that it had to be in the forest, right?
It was before we leave
Before we leave. Got it.
the Halfwood.
Does it have
Yep.
to be an object from the forest?
No.
Okay.
The legend lore spell is name or describe person, place, or object.
Oh, okay.
Spell brings to your mind a brief summary of significant lore about the thing you named.
Oh.
I was thinking either the Vellum or the Kethia at Benda.
Yeah.
I think
think
for the
we know
Ketja, yeah.
We know a bit.
We know what
don't
it
know.
do. We don't know why it do what it do.
We don't know the legend lore of it.
True. Man, I really want to do the Vellum though. The Vellum is so cool.
I'm not saying we can't do the Vellum. I was just putting it out there that we do also have the Kethia.
True. I used almost all of my hit dice and I still didn't get to max HP, guys. I rolled really bad.
That's rough, bud.
Yep. Yep. I got a I got a little more than half.
Also, Epic, just to verbally say it, I arcane recovered during the short rest if we were able to fully take it. I recovered a fourth and a second.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And I hate that spell.
Which one? Psychic Lance or Hold
Yes.
Monster?
Yes. Both, but Psychic Lance more. I don't know why. I should hate the whole monster more, but
Well, Synaptic Static fucked you up a little bit.
yeah, it did. All of it did.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The save sucked.
I just took a chance because it's really good if it works.
I just
No.
wanted to use my new spell.
Honestly, I was just gonna try to hold on to Hold Monster because it felt like we were fine, but then we all got pulled and grappled. I'm like, well, I think this is when I use this.
I was gonna Dimension Doris out if I survived to my turn. But that's a big if. Because I was at 18 HP.
I mean, surprisingly, the staff, the self-damage to the staff did about as much damage as its tentacle attack that did hit me, so that was
Oh,
great.
damn. Yeah. That staff hit was chunky.
Yeah, it was 16. I think. Probably 15.
All I know is I healed a little less than half of it. I gambled.
Yeah, if within the week that we have in between sessions, if we can think of things that we can ask the DM about with legend lore.
I thought of something. The bow.
Your bow, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good use for it, yeah.
Oh, I want to know
Actu-
so bad. Would it be a good use?
I mean, we actually don't know anything about the bow. We
True.
kind of have a lead with the Vellum, and I'm pretty sure as soon as we start finding Keja Abenda associated destinations, it will solve itself.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing says that we can't just have it if it hasn't been solved by the time we get back to Bayzen at some point. Because if I remember correctly, I'll have to check our notes. Legend Lord is one of the spells that were there.
I don't remember.
And nothing says I can't just pick it up next level either.
True.
So,
Man, I really want to know what this fucking bow does.
actually, yeah.
Epic,
let's
reveal your secrets.
let's do the bow epic, and you have a week to come up with a full answer. How's that?
Answer already.
Oh shit.
So let me look the spell up really quick.
It says that you can also be. You can use figurative language.
That brings to mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. Ooh.
Oh no!
Legendary.
Oh,
So, keep that in mind.
Yeah, I don't think the bow is legendary, guys. I don't think the bow is legendary.
Fuck.
Let me ask this, and you don't have to answer, obviously, but did you have an intention for this? Like an intended target for us to legend
No,
lore?
I did not.
Okay.
It is an epic weapon, but or a very rare very rare, not epic. Very rare.
Sovereign glue is legendary.
It sure fucking is, but we already know what that do.
Yeah, but we can find out what fucking creature excretes fucking
No,
sovereign glue.
no, don't care. I don't want to
Well,
know.
our sovereign glue is sap, right?
It is
So,
Yeah,
sap.
it is sap, so we actually
not-
know where it's from.
Yeah.
We know more about this glue than regular glue.
Imagine we use it on that, and then it's like, yeah, you get this from the Verdant Warden in the Halfwood. Good job.
Well, I think it's developed then, because if it has to be a legendary thing, I think that's the legendary thing.
Maybe it can be a creature or a person too. So
Could use it on the Verdant Warden.
Ooh.
or something that's inside the fucking cave that we're going to, the
But
cavern.
wait, but that's
last one.
outside of the...
Yeah,
Is it outside the wood?
Is
I
it?
thought it was part of the wood.
It's just that he has to use it before you leave the wood. It can be about anything. But
No,
the,
but,
the magic basically expires when you leave.
Right.
No,
So
if
Ozzy
we
is
were-
asking if the
if we
Cavern
were
of the Dark
going
Ones
to the
is
cavern.
part of the woods.
Yeah,
what
it
is
makes
part of the
sense.
woods?
The Cavern of the Lost Ones.
Dark
If we were to enter the cavern of the
That
Dark
one.
Ones, then we would be considered leaving the Halfwood.
No, it is the caverns is within the Halfwood.
Oh, okay, so we can save it. Because if it's there, then we
Or-
can just...
Fucking Valoria Shadowmire.
Oh my god. I think that's it. I've thought that several times now, but
That still falls under the same
it
If
might
it-
not be a legendary thing.
if it is of legendary importance, because for all we know, Valoria Shadowmire might be a front name.
Well, we could save it for when we're in the caverns, and if there's somebody in there we want to know fucking more about, then we can be like, bam, use it. Somebody or something in there.
Epic, is it the 10-minute casting time, or is it an instant cast? Because it's already applied on me.
Yeah, instant cast.
Okay.
We'll call it an action.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll keep that
Well,
in mind.
My new vote goes to Valoria. But that's just my vote.
Yeah, I do want to know more about her, but also if she's not legendary, then it wouldn't do anything. Legendary importance. I mean...
It's like, I don't know. All the threads that we have fucking followed up to this point have had some attachment to that name.
Yeah, like,
so.
she fucked with your town, she has been in our vision of the water, or whatever. With the tidal wave.
I still suspect it's actually your mom.
Me too, but, like, that's something we shouldn't know, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's a hard decision.
Here's what I'll do, and it's totally going to answer every question. I'll send a sending to your mom and go like, "Hey, yo, are you Valoria Shadowmire? Haha." But then she won't answer me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because she doesn't answer me, she's totally shut. Like the same person.
Yeah, that's definitely answering your question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I'll ask again at the beginning of the session, and then like just shotgun whatever the fuck.
Yeah, maybe Ice will have an idea. And also, we don't have to use it till we don't have to use it yet.